Hey now. Hey now, hey now, hey now. Hey now. Yeah. We are live. Let's get the word out. Oh my. Okay. Did I ever, Oh, I did, okay. Okay now. I'm going to be starting fairly soon. I'm not going to wait very long. Oh, God. Hey, Greg. How's the power washing? Well, I haven't started today yet, but I did play it a bit last night. We started on the skate park, so... It seems like a pretty big job, although it doesn't seem difficult because it's all, like, spread out and flat. It's not like... See, that golf course had to be the toughest job, right? So far. Because it was all, like, built upwards and there were so many intricate parts to it. The mini golf course, that was pretty crazy. How you doing, Greg? I'm actually going to start fairly soon. I'm not even going to bother the intro since I'm already playing my music for the stream. We're playing the Xenoblade Chronicles soundtrack. Hey, Alice. Oh, nice. Get anything good grocery shopping? Ricky, the legendary hero pod. Ricky's like the most underrated Xenoblade character. Okay, so if you guys like watch me play, ooh, hot sauce, nice. Speaking of hot stuff, I gotta let Mom know about that Simply makes jalapeno Cheetos, because Simply is the brand that she would prefer because there's no MSG in it, right? It's such a chill game, yeah. It's such a chill game. It's fun. I've always, like, I remember, I think I found out about PowerWash Simulator from EB because they just mentioned it, and I'm like, there's a PowerWash Simulator? That sounds dope. So Ricky is, like, the Xenoblade equivalent of Choo Choo from Xenogears, the one that we called Shithead, who I will never use in my party because she's terrible and I hate her. Ricky is like, what if Choo Choo, or Shithead, but awesome? Not only is he funny instead of cringe, but he fucking melts boss's health bars. He's supposed to be a joke character, but if you know how to use him, it's just... You just watch the boss's health bar just melt. It's amazing. I've only played the one Xenoblade. I haven't played X or 2 or 3, but it's one of my favorite JRPGs. Sfiraha Panish? That's like a few different languages mashed together there. But yeah, I like the PowerWash Simulator. I have fun with it. But once I in Xenoblade, once I learned how to actually use Ricky, I was like, oh, I could just take down, you know, boss creatures many levels above me. Just have like Charla and Ryan back him up, right? Because Ryan is like the tank. He draws aggro away from other characters, and he just defends, and he's got the highest defense, and, you know, you can't really do much, you know. Well, you're gonna have to let me know how it is. Yeah, I gotta let Mom know that what Elise posted about, because she buys the Simply Cheetos, and I wanted jalapeno, right? And she's like, oh, that's from the regular. I'll just get a bag for you because I can't eat that because it's got MSG in it. Mom's got an MSG sensitivity with the migraines, you know. Thankfully, I can have a little MSG without it bothering me. And I tried them last night, and they were good. You know what, Greg? I absolutely can. As a matter of fact, that's the first thing I ever tried on a Switch emulator, was to see if Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive would run. But anyway, I lost my train of thought. That just figures. That's just me all over, right? I had like 5 different threads going, and one of them just snapped. Oh, Eggle's theme. But yeah, Xenoblade became like one of my favorite JRPGs of all time, and I didn't play X because on like the Wii U, and then like 2 is on the Switch. But now I can emulate Switch, so we'll be playing those once we get to it. Still got to get through Xenogears. Still got to get through Xenosaga 1, 2, and 3. But anyway, let's get started, guys. I'm not going to play the intro. We're just going to go right into the game. Oh, that's not the game. That's the game. Then we're going to start washing the taint. Beavis, your taint is filthy. Did I just hit restart, or did I continue? I mean, it's no big deal because I hadn't done much, but okay, I continued. All right, cool. I wasn't looking. I was just clicking. Jalapeno Funyuns. I feel like there were like some kind of spicy Funyun at one point. So this is all the gallery, right? That's skate park. Oh, I see where the line is. There we go. I'll have to get up there at one point, but for now. Man, it's like, how could a skate park get this dirty? Wasabi, that's a good flavor for Funyun. If you ever want to see June get like, well, not really angry, but just sort of like weirdly passionate about something, just mention Funyuns around her. She hates them. Oh yeah, as a matter of fact, I don't think there's any character in Street Fighter 2 that doesn't have at least 2 throws. Most of them have more than 2, but all of them have at least 2 grabs. I mean, like, Zangief has the most, you know? I'm too high up. Oh, it's just a weird angle. No, I want the yellow one. The green and the white ones are dumb. Can I get on this wall? There's no reason I can't. That wall I couldn't get on, but this one's in the park, so... What platform are you playing Super Street Fighter 2 Super Turbo on? Yeah, June's got this weird like thought about Funyuns being nihilistic, and I'm just like, what? It's like, why can't you just say you hate them? They're nihilistic. What? Well, what you should do is you should get like a cracker or a tortilla chip and try a little bit out, right? Just to see what the flavor is, so you know what to pair it with. You know, that's what I would do at least. Because you got to know, like, what the flavor profile is, how hot it is, right? Yeah, it's something simple, something neutral, right? Capcom Arcade Stadium. Okay. Because I have, like, the ROM, at least, I have the, what do you call it, Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. That has Super Turbo in it. But when I did Super Turbo, I didn't really use that. I didn't really think of that, so I was playing it on PlayStation. It's like the primordial version of Sriracha. That makes sense, judging by the name. Hello, Greg, it's me, Tickles the Beam. Diggles the Bee coming at ya. Let's get this whole gallery floor cleaned now. Ooh. I haven't had pork rinds in quite a while. If I was to eat pork rinds again, I would love to try that one flavor that from Beavis and Butthead that we found out actually exists. The sour cream and salsa pork rinds. We gotta know if they're as good as what Beavis and Butthead were saying, right? I mean, it sounds like a good flavor, right? Sour cream and salsa. You only find them at gas stations, huh? See, I never knew they were real, like, you know, until Wayne was talking about how they should be, and then I looked it up and I found there was a brand that you could order them and shit. I never bothered to, but perhaps one day I shall. They're kind of pricey, though, you know, for what you get. I knew somebody back in the day, and, well, this person was a shithead, but I just want to tell the story anyway. They were a real shithid, right? And they told their brother that, the guy told his brother that, well, salt and vinegar, anything is good for snack food, that, pork rinds were made by the process is that they deep fried the entire pig and then beat it with a stick until the rinds fell off. And the guy actually believed him. They weren't kids, by the way, when this happened. Alright. Alright, so the gallery floor does appear to be clean. Let's see if I can find any dirty spots. Probably right here, because that's part of the gallery. I don't know if that's considered... That is part of it, huh? Tragic decision, baby. I'm thinking if anything, it's going to be under here somewhere, right? Wait, do I see dirt over there? No, that's a shadow. Oh, there's some dirt there, though. There we go. All right. Shithid. I kind of adapted that from The Simpsons, because they did like a whole episode about marijuana. That wall's not clean. And like fish was in the episode, because of course. And they referred to Homer as a real potheed. And they were like, wait, nope, I'm sorry, I read that wrong, pothead. Da 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 da. Na, 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 na. It's one of the most famous songs from Xenoblade. Like, you know what, Palpatine, you're being a real shithid. I should start calling Choo-Choo that in Xenoblade, Xenogears rather. So we're at the end of it and be like, oh look, it's shithid. Alright. Check out this shithid. I mean, how in the heck do you make a slope out of concrete? You pour it into the mold of a slope? What are you, dumb? Yeah, this isn't clean. Oh, okay, this is part of it. I probably gotta get on top of that. Like, damn it, Palpy, you shithid. Shulk and Fiora. Spoilers. I might have to move that again, but whatever. Now this looks like straight up bird shit. They must have had like a Taco Tuesday for the pigeons here, you know? And they were all like, I can't handle it. Oh, I'm shitting blood. Aww. What are you talking about? EB was perfectly behaved during TMC. There were a few other people that couldn't seem to behave themselves, but... Alice is talking about the old Spider-Man games. The first one is good, but it definitely had better graphics, right? But, I mean, it was, like, a little too, reverential to, like, the old PlayStation 1 kind of combat style. And not enough free roaming, you know? They were good games, though. It was an improvement over Enter Electro. Because there were two Spider-Man games on PlayStation and, like, you know, N64 and Dreamcast and whatnot. Well, the second one was only on PlayStation. That weren't based on, like, any, like, movie or anything. But then the third one, like, the Spider-Man movie had come out, so they just kind of went with the same sort of idea of gameplay, but They just called it Spider-Man because it was based on the film. Maximum Spider. Yo, what up, Terraglyph? When I played that, God, I forgot what King of Fighters it was. It was one of the King of Fighters games. That had that, like, that little girl with the yo-yo, and I'm like, what is... And she was all... Everything she did was, like, insect theme. And one of her supers, I'm like, this is Maximum Spider. She's Spider-Man. She plays like Spider-Man. What up, BB? Maximum Spider. Like, they basically took, like, Marvel vs. Capcom Spider-Man and put him into King of Fighters, but made him like a weirdo teenage girl with a yo-yo. It looks pretty clean. Ricky's kindness. Hereupon, Ricky, very kind. Said it's gonna be interesting when we get to Xenoblade and I have Ricky in my party because he's like... Was it 11? That makes sense. Because kind of like... What was the character's name, though? I feel like it started with an M. He's kind of like, what if Choo Choo, or what we call her Shithead, from Xenogears, but good. Like, let's do a version that's actually funny and not cringe. And is really good in battle, even though he's supposed to be a joke character. Like, he actually has real motivations and stuff? What? You want to have him in your party? Well, the characters all act like they don't want Ricky, like, oh man, this guy, right? Like, they get close to him after a while, but they think he's not very strong and he's not going to be helpful, but in-universe he's not strong, but when you play him in the actual game, it's like, god damn, he just melts health bars off of bosses. Hereupon, Ricky, very cool! And Ricky is technically in Smash Brothers. Because when Shulk does his final smash, he calls in Dunban and Ricky. Nice, this gallery area is pretty clean. So I think we'll go up this way, alright? And then like do the middle. Hereupon, Ricky, very cool. You know, I never played the Spider-Man 3 game. I was kind of like looking forward to it because I like Spider-Man 2 a lot. And I remember the reviews were like, oh yeah, they really bobbled this one. What are you talking? There are so many Spider-Man games out there. But yeah, we're talking about the one that was based off of like the movie Spider-Man 3. This one's called Hope. So I guess, yeah, the way that the soundtrack is ordered, it's playing all the story important songs first, and then I guess all the overworld and battle stuff later. Yeah, the Raimi movie, exactly. All three of them had a movie tie-in game. The first movie tie-in game was pretty good. The second one was excellent. And the third one I haven't played, but I heard that it really was kind of rough. Not bad, but just kind of rough. I heard that Amazing Spider-Man was a good game, but that the second one is like budget title quality, right? The waifu sword? Are you talking about Pyra and Mithra? I don't know much about Xenoblade 2 either, but I was really hyped. Xenoblade 1 is like one of my favorite RPGs of all time, so it was really cool to see Shulk make his way into Smash Bros. Amazing Spider-Man 2 was one of those games that looked like it was about 2 generations out of date. Can I grab a ladder from here? I can see the ladder, I was just wondering if I could... Oh well. Come to me. Ladder get. Oh, just Like, you know when you see one of those games that's like on PS3, but it looks like an early PS2 game? Kind of like that, you know? Oh, there's a soccer ball. I haven't seen a garden gnome in this level yet, but we should go looking for it. This probably sounds like Zelda. Oh, that's right, yes, because the Punisher game had a whole bunch of cameos of other Marvel characters, one of which was Spider-Man. I think Daredevil was in that as well. We were just talking about the Punisher Sega Genesis game the other day. And that was a really good game. Really fun. It was like a beat 'em up, plays the Punisher, player 2 could be Nick Fury. But between levels, like, there'd be this like dialogue where Nick Fury would just be yelling at the Punisher, stop killing people, and I'd be like, Nick, you pretended like you didn't kill like 50 guys in that last level. What the fuck you talking about? Stop acting like you didn't kill nobody. Oh my god, the Shinobi game. Yeah, there was this weird Shinobi game where like one of the bosses is Spider-Man, one of them is Batman, and they eventually re-released it with the copyrighted characters changed enough, but it was still like really obvious which character was Spider-Man and which character was Batman. Like, what the hell were they thinking? Sega was wilding out. Is that dirt? No, it's just a shadow. Shadows creeping. Is it the best beat 'em up ever? No. But it's really good. It's really good. Alright. I think we good on the tops there. Yeah, that's right. He does change from one to the other. It's so wild. Oh, did Sega literally have the license? I didn't know that. That's wild. Yeah, I've always wanted to try out that PlayStation 2 Punisher game. That was connected to the Thomas Jane movie, which was way better than I thought it was going to be. Really good movie. As long as it's not connected to that other, the one where Ray Stevenson was the Punisher. Ray Stevenson is like a good actor to play the Punisher, but he happened to just appear in one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. The only movie that I've ever seen, by the way, in theaters that I strongly consider just walking the fuck out. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. They may have had the Marvel line, but I mean, they Godzilla and the Terminator and all that. Yeah, it was wild. It was like this weird pop culture pastiche. Oh, Matt McMuscles did something on the Punisher game? I gotta check that out. The Punisher is such a weird character, but he lends himself to video games so well because he just fucking shoots everybody, right? And there's so many games where that's what you do. You just shoot people, you know? Not a lot of subtlety needed in the Punisher game. What I'd heard about the PS2 game is that it had, like, fatalities and shit that you could do, and they were really creative. Instead of just shooting a guy, you know? Got me wilding out. I was recently watching a bunch of Matt McMuscle stuff, but I didn't come across that one. Hey. Hey. That must have been the PS2 game, right? That movie was so good. Like, people were talking shit about it because, I don't know, because John Travolta was in it or something, but it was a really good movie. And then everybody was talking like the next one was going to be even better because they didn't like Thomas Jane for whatever reason, and he dipped out of it. he wound up saying the script sucked, so he didn't want to do the movie, and they replaced him with Ray Stevenson. If you've ever seen like what the Punisher looked like in the comics at the time, he basically looked like Ray Stevenson, right? And they thought, oh, it's gonna be a hard R, and it's gonna be better and everything. One of the worst fucking movies I've ever seen in my life. Like, I had never walked out of a film, and I didn't walk out of this one, but I strongly considered it. And I told myself, I've never walked out of a movie theater before, I'm not going to start now. That's what I told myself. I mean, there's not really much of a series, because, I mean, there's, like, the one with Dolph Lundgren, you know, and that was in the 80s. It wasn't terrible, but it was very much just generic 80s action movie. Oh, wait, you're talking about the, oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the Netflix series. Okay, so, Netflix series Punisher. Season 1, amazing. But you gotta kind of watch Daredevil first, because that's where he's introduced. So, they didn't plan on doing Punisher as a series. He was just going to be a character in Daredevil. But he was so popular, John Bernthal did such a good job playing him, that they gave him a series. And Season 1 Punisher is like peak Netflix Marvel. Season 2 sucked. It was bad. Like, there was nothing good about Season 2. I don't know what the fuck they were... He was still good, it was just I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that storyline. Like, they were trying to do, like, a version of the Mennonite from the comics, but he wasn't interesting. And it was very slow, and... They decided he needed a teenage girl as a sidekick. It was lame. I hate to burst your bubble terribly, but I'm not entirely sure that the Blade film is still in production. They had some real bad problems with that. They lost the director, and also, I believe the writer's strike might have killed Blade. For now, at least. Like, I know he had that cameo, that voice-only cameo in the middle of the what you call it, at the end of the Eternals. And I've been kind of hyped to see Blade, and especially with Mahershala Ali playing him, but I don't know that they're still doing it. That might be, like, kind of indefinite hold, unfortunately. The battle is upon us. Well, you know, we do have a major writer strike right now, so... And I had heard that they had stopped production of it at one point because of the director leaving. And I don't know if... I guess they might have replaced the director, but... yeah, the writer strike is a big one. What scares me is not so much the things that are holding because of the strike, but the things that are going ahead anyway. Like, I'm kind of mad about Rings of Power Season 2 going ahead without the writers and the showrunners on set. Like, oh, it's already written, it's fine, right? But problems crop up, you know, and they won't be able to adapt as well, and I don't know. I'm a little freaked out by that. Awful epic music for power washing a skate park. We gotta make the skate park look good, because Tom Petty's gotta film his video here. So yeah, I'm kind of excited to see Blade as well, because I like the character. I mean, I didn't like the character in the comics, but Wesley Snipes made that character really interesting. And I was excited to see Mahershala Ali's take on it, but I don't know if it's still happening or not. I hope that it's going to happen, but right now I don't know how it's going to happen. Come to me! Well, I'm sorry to hear that your arm's bad today. You have gummies? Yes, that was... Oh, look at that. That was the original ending of the first Blade, where, because they were going to have Morbius as the villain in Blade 2, but then they decided on a different direction, based on, just based on a line in the first film. Yeah, I'm very curious to see where... I wouldn't say it's the only thing I care about, but I'm very curious to see where they go with the whole X-Men thing, how they cast it, the direction that they're going to take. Especially if the rumors are true and... Whoop, oh, well. And we are going to get, like, Giancarlo Esposito as Magneto. That would be fantastic. Yeah, the last news I heard about Blade was not good news, unfortunately. God, this song. Oh my god. Ooh. Such a good song. Jamie Foxx is having health issues, huh? I don't know that he's right to play Spawn. You know what I mean? I know that the first Spawn movie didn't, like, blow people away, but I honestly thought that the one thing that they got right was Michael Jai White playing Spawn. Jamie Foxx to me strikes me as sort of like a Nicolas Cage type, where he just wants to play these roles because he's a fanboy. But then we wind up with shit like Ghost Rider and Electro, you know? Well, you are planning on doing that, like the chiropractic and the OMT, so that's sort of like extreme stretching. Hey there, I've got one heck of a filthy sidecar if you can fit us in. I can run it up to you if that helps. This is called Thoughts Enshrined, by the way, this song. If there's one thing I know about concrete, it's that it likes to be as flat as possible. Yeah, like your sister. Oh, I'm terrible. You think he had a stroke? That's terrible. I hope that he didn't have a stroke. Jamie Foxx, damn good actor. Hopefully he comes out of it okay. I honestly forgot that he was playing Spawn. Like I said, I'm not sure that he's right for that, but he's a good actor, so we'll see what happens, you know? I might have jumped the gun on jumping down there. Hold on. There's like so much stuff that looks like dirt, but it's just weird shadows. I've never heard his music, although I watched the Ray Charles movie, which I think that was all his singing. So the guy can actually sing, that's for sure. That was a damn good movie, too. There was a white Spawn, but that came way later. Like, the original Spawn that most people would be familiar with, and the most popular version of the character was black. Of course, this guy that you're talking about who's a chud would prefer the one that was a cop and was white, right? but they kind of did the original Spawn dirty for a while because they made him a villain. So they kind of did him dirty, but hopefully the film is more like, you know, the original intention of the character. That sounds about right. I don't know if that's the case or not, but it sounds about right. Shut up, Rob. Damn it, Rob, you need to shut the hell up. You're pissing me off. Well, the character that originally actually killed Al Simmons was one of Layfield's characters, and then later they retconned it after Rob left Image. And they made it a woman whose code name was like Priest or something. Also, there was a Spawn character that was created by Neil Gaiman. And she became very popular, actually. Had her own comic and everything. I summon you! Oh. You want to make your Spawn black? Like, oh my god, dude. Learn something about the fucking character, right? Alright. I guess, you know, the one thing about the character is that once he's got that mask on, you're just casting for voice, right? Jack Kirby was writing the Black Panther comic in the 70s, and one of his editors said, we got a lot of complaints about there's not enough white people in the comic. So you gotta put more white people in it. He's like, alright, I'm on it, boss. Next issue, Black Panther fights the KKK. That's funny, man. Jack Kirby didn't give a fuck. I don't really give a shit about the Cleopatra thing, mostly because I don't give a shit about whatever the hell Netflix is doing. Like, the only, like, likeness that we have of Cleopatra that has survived into the modern era is, like, just some fucking coin. You know? So you couldn't really tell much about her. Hey! Woo! Okay, I'm gonna start here. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I want to see if I could find the garden gnome in this level. I haven't even looked for it. We found a soccer ball. There seems to be a soccer ball in each level too, but I'll see if I can find the garden gnome. I don't know, it's not like a really big level, but is a lot of dirt, but it's not a big level, so some of the garden gnomes seem pretty well hidden. Wait a minute. No. I saw some really disgusting, hateful things about that actress when the Hunger Games movie came out. And I don't really give a fuck about Hunger Games, but I thought, like, some of the things that I saw were, like, beyond disgusting. Am I gonna have to get on top of this at one point? Oh yeah, I am. Alright. Alright, I can't find the garden gnome, so let's just start over here and do this. Like, some of the things they were saying, holy shit. The worst of which, I'll tell you one, the worst of which was this one person, this is back on the old IMDb forums, claimed that it was a shame that they made her black because it made this person not care that she died. And I'm just like, wow, that's fucking disgusting. Well, good for them for looking out. I mean, because she's just a little girl, too, you know? It's like you wish that we didn't really have the need for children to be actors, right? But it would be awkward for adults to always play children, right? Like, they do it with teenagers a lot, where somebody's supposed to be 16, they're really, like, 28. That can kind of, sort of work, although it's cringe sometimes. But, you know, you can't have, like, a 9-year-old being played by, like, some fucking 30-year-old. Doesn't work. Bowl. I wonder if I can get this thing out of here. Oh yeah, there it goes. Oh, watermelon shot. I got an achievement for doing that, but I want it out of here. Okay, there we go. You know what it is, though? Like, people treat whatever they are as the default. And everybody else is just a Pornhub category. Oh, we're on Bionis Awakening already, damn. What an epic part of the game. Bowl. A spiritual place. Quite a striking shade of red, no? Bowl. I think I'm gonna do these stairs next. It's almost like there's a correlation with ignorance, right? I bet you, yeah. Uh-huh. Up here. There we go. Alright. No, wait, I should start bottom, get a better angle. Wait, what is it again that has Tim Allen in it? Oh, that's right, Galaxy Quest. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It makes perfect sense that he's basically playing William Shatner. I remember when Shatner was talking about, well, all the Star Trek people were talking about Galaxy Quest, right? And it was like, they were all like, yeah, that's accurate. Everything about what filming Star Trek was like is accurate in that film, right? And then they get to Tim Allen. They get to Shatner, and he's like, yeah, it was funny, but I didn't understand who Tim Allen was supposed to be. I'm like, wow, he's you dick. What character was that? Not that I really care that much about anything Harry Potter, but I'm just curious. What is this? Oh! This is the last boss team! I'm not going to say the name of the song, because it's also the name of the last boss, which is a bit of a Xenoblade spoiler. Man, somebody was shitting blood over here. They had Carl's order. Like, give me the Carl special. A pitcher of beer, the fried jalapenos, and about 50 wings, extra hot, keep the ranch sauce coming. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that character was, honestly, mentioning 3 times is a conservative estimate, or liberal estimate, rather, that maybe once before they decided to make him a character. You know, it was just a name that was mentioned maybe once. Are you saying that you thought that Carl would have had good taste in what sauce to put on his chicken wings? Come on, he's a ranch guy through and through. Yeah, I mean, the dude is... You notice that they don't have any other neighbors? You think Carl can live anywhere else? He's probably a registered sex offender. He's always lamenting how he has to live next to the food monsters, but in reality, they have to live next to him. It's true. He could be on the registry. It was a great Simpsons gag about Moe, because Moe was sort of like the Carl there, you know? And somebody asked him, are you a registered voter? And he's like, I'm a registered something. Carl is in purgatory. The God-Slaying Sword. That's the name of this song. I don't want to say the name of the last boss theme there, but this is the God-Slaying Sword. Get in the robot, Shulk. Not really. You don't have to get into a robot of it. You're already in the robot. You were in the robot. That was the friends we made along the way. So, I had a weird moment last night, right? I gotta tell you guys about this, because this is very strange. Like, it was like a weird, almost Mandela effect thing. So, you guys know I finished the Battle of Olympus last night, right? And I got into my head, because somebody mentioned that it must be one hell of a game to speedrun, right? Yeah, it was just one-off gag. They didn't make it his whole character. So, I thought it would be cool to watch like a tool-assisted speedrun of Battle of Olympus, right? And they'd really discovered some techniques, because the last time I saw a speedrun of Battle of Olympus was, you know, it was like a half-hour long. But they got Battle of Olympus down to like less than 10 minutes at this point, which is amazing, right? So I watched the speedrun, and then I'm looking at like what the recommended videos are, right? And in the hey Moogle, in the recommended videos, I see the James and Mike Monday for Battle of Olympus, and I'm like, man, that Mike Matei was so annoying, and I'm just so glad he's not part of that channel anymore. But I'm kind of curious to maybe watch a little bit of it, right? Because I remember mostly they got frustrated because they didn't know where to go, you know. And then they were looking it up online and making some progress, but then Mike kept saying, like, oh, forget about that, let's not do that. Let's just go ahead, and then it would end badly, right? So I only watched the beginning part of the video, right? And James keeps calling the game Battle of the Olympus, right? It's the Battle of Olympus, as far as I have always known. But he keeps saying Battle of the Olympus. And I'm thinking, that's just, a thing where you just kind of call it the wrong name. You're not super familiar with the game. You know, sometimes James Rolfe is known to do that. He'll call something by the slightly wrong name. Really not... Oh, he's been out for a while, Greg. Really not a big deal to call it Battle of the Olympus. Now, I'm going to actually show this to you guys. Hold on, let me bring this up. Because I thought I was, like, in a different dimension last night, I swear. I swear I thought I was in a different dimension. Okay, here, let me, Okay, so here's the video, right? Now, this clearly says the Battle of Olympus on the title screen, right? That's what I've known the game as, right? Here it is in the title. Battle of Olympus, right? Now, at the beginning of the video, James keeps referring to it as Battle of the Olympus. And, oh, and I forgot this. Remember how I said when I was a kid I thought it was like a third Zelda game? He thought the same thing, so it wasn't just me and the people that I knew. Now, let me back this up a little. So, I know we hate to see Mike's face, but... So they're getting ready to play it. James keeps holding up the cartridge saying, Battle of the Olympus, right? And then look at this. Battle of the Olympus. And I'm like, it can't be. I can't have been calling this game the wrong thing for like 30 years, right? Battle of the Olympus? It's always been the Battle of Olympus. And I'm like, I'm watching this and I'm ready to go back to like my own ROM or something to see if it's always been Battle of the Olympus and I had it wrong. Look at this. This is the title screen. And I'm thinking they're not playing like some European game or something, right? They're holding up the cartridge. It's a regular... Now watch what happens to the screen. Okay, it's on the left side. What? It says Battle of the Olympus. Watch this. And they're talking about how much it looks like Zelda 2. No, look at that. There's this weird little glitchy thing, and then it changes to the Battle of Olympus. What the hell happened there? Now, I want to play that back at, like, low speed. I even left a comment. Is my comment... Yeah, there's my comment. But, how do you do that again? I don't remember how to... I might have to be in theater mode. There's a way to make it slower. Here it is. I'm gonna play this at quarter speed, right? The Battle of the Olympus. Completely wrong title. Stars. What the hell happened there? It glitches and then rearranges to the correct title. I'd never seen anything like that. Nobody in the comments was acknowledging it. I did not understand what was happening. I still don't understand what's happening. So, I had this weird sort of like Mandela effect thing going until that happened, and I'm like, okay, now I really just don't understand what happened. Yeah. Now, my thought is what maybe happened is because James kept calling it the wrong thing, that they edited it to have the wrong title to match what he was saying, but then right before gameplay, they badly spliced it into the actual title screen. But they used the correct title screen as the thumbnail and the title, right? Yeah, you don't have to burn it with that attitude at all, right? God, I also forgot what a goober Mike actually looks like. So this is Majesty. This is the ending theme to Xenoblade. Well, one of the ending themes. It's not really his appearance so much as just his whole demeanor, you know? He's such a goober. I didn't even remember him looking like that. Like, I didn't remember his expressions and the way that he just carries himself. Because I hadn't watched any content with him in it for a really long time. And I saw that and I'm like, oh, I hate this man's face. Once we part ways. That's another ending theme. Pipe. Ah, the rim. Oh yeah, he's definitely got a punchable face, that's for sure. But I don't understand what happened in the beginning of that video. The best I can say is that somebody, probably Mike, edited it to look like what James was saying, right? Is he keeps saying Battle of the Olympus? Which, who cares if he got the title wrong? I don't particularly give a shit, right? But, the weird splice, right? Like, it's definitely edited, right? Like, but why would they do such a stupid thing? That's the best thing I can say, is that that's just a really shitty edit. Like, if they wanted to, because they had to go to actual gameplay, right? Why didn't they just go to a shot of those two idiots on the couch, right? You know, Beavis and Butthead play video games, and use that, and then never show the correct title. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Mike probably thought it was funny. Well, I've seen what he thinks is funny. Y'all ever see that Elmo video he did? Oh my god. The cringe was real. You know what, Moogle? You got a good streak going. You don't need to see it, right? You don't really want to. It's terrible. Oh god, the Inspector Gadget video was almost as bad as the Elmo thing. The Elmo thing was so bad and got so many negative comments that they actually took it down. And then he was trying to, like, I was trying to make fun of the annoying orange. Like, really? Are you? Is that what you're doing? It looks like you were being the annoying orange. Yeah, button. It's like, wow, bro, that's really not as funny as you think it is. Mario gets sentenced to community service. Hey, wait a minute. That's Mario Sunshine. Yeah. Okay, it'd be a lot later because this is a long playlist, but I can play Mario Sunshine at some point. This seems like it's a long game anyway, so we'll have plenty of time to play different soundtracks. Hype. Futures that lie ahead. It's 100% true. It's exactly what happens at the beginning of the game. Mario gets sentenced to community service for a crime he didn't even commit. Somehow beats Bowser along the way, right? Did Mario get restitution due to being framed? Well, you know, he did vacation on the island afterwards. Maybe they comped his room or something, right? I love in the beginning when they're thinking about the vacation and Peach is just thinking about laying out and relaxing, and Toadsworth is thinking about laying out and relaxing, and Mario's just thinking about food. Like, mood, my man, mood. Oh. Yes? Young Table 107, I think? Not that it matters to you guys. You guys would have to be close by to use the network password. You'd have to be right outside. It scared the hell out of me. That's already cleaned. Pipe. Ha It did seem that what he was imagining was mostly like seafood, from what I remember. I know, it's been a while. Oh, yeah. So Peach is lying on the beach in her fantasy, and then like you go to Mario's and it's Peach lying on the beach. That would almost be too, like, not that it's really risque, but it would almost be too risque for Nintendo. But then again, in the GameCube era, they were kind of making Peach into almost like a sex symbol, which is so fucking weird when you think about it. They were totally doing that, though. Nope. Damn ladder. This part right here is like Lord of the Rings, eh? Na 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 na. You know that part? The Howard Shore score. Whoa, hello. Oh yeah, I mean, she's wearing bathing suits and short skirts and stuff like that. Like, that was definitely prevalent in the GameCube era. And then after that, they like, what the hell are we doing? What the hell are we even doing with Peach? Like, what the hell is wrong with us? Beyond the Sky. So this is, I believe this plays in the credits, this song. Or at least another part of the ending. Yeah, this is the credits. I don't mind if, like, they make Peach, like, kind of hot, because why not, right? But at the same time, it is a little weird when you're used to the character being in big poofy dresses, and then she's like coming at you with short shorts. And I mean, the Mario characters have like big bulbous heads. It's just kind of weird, you know? You know what? Honestly, that guy, as weird as that dude is, right? And as off-put as I was by him at first, he does seem to have... Like, he has a weird fixation on Peach. There's no doubt about it, right? But... he's not going for the thirst trap so much. I forgot that Xenoblade's end, like, credit song was basically like a Celine Dion song. I mean, it's no Titanic or Deadpool 2, but, you know. Celine Dion's song for Deadpool 2 is actually really good, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, you know what? Because, like, he almost has, like, a bizarre, like, worship of her instead of just, you know, like, it being purely sexual. I don't want to say it's a wholesome thing, because it's still a strange fixation on a cartoon character designed for kids. But at least it's not, like, Tucker Carlson levels of fuckery. The video is so funny. I like using the GIFs from that video sometimes. I love at the end of the song in the video when Deadpool is just like, wow, that was great, but can you tone it down? And they're like, what? What do you mean tone it down? Yeah, you know, you're at about an 11. We need you at about a 5. I mean, this isn't Titanic, it's Deadpool 2. And she's like, this only goes to 11, so screw off, Spider-Man. I don't know why she has that accent. She's from Canada. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just weird when it's a character that's mostly marketed as kids. Like, I understand during the GameCube era, they were definitely trying to appeal to older people. Yeah, but her accent doesn't sound even remotely French to me. Oh, she sounds like she's from, like, Latvia or something. I mean, I ain't gonna criticize her voice, because she's got a hell of a singing voice. It's just, I don't understand the speaking accent. I have no idea who actually sings this song. Let me see. Sarah Elaine sings this. I may have played Xenoblade many times, but I don't remember everything. Yeah, we gotta, like, clean it up so Tom Petty can make his video. He's not gonna, like, want to film Free Fallin' at a dirty skate park. Free Fallin's such a weird video, because it starts with all this imagery of, like, you know, like, kind of like almost 50s chic, and then all of a sudden they're at a skate park. It's a great song, but I really didn't understand the video. Hey. Honestly, this job is not as big as I feared. So far, definitely the biggest one was the mini golf course. That was crazy. Oh my god, his Twitter is so funny with that. I remember one of the things was like, oh, your name is Tony Hawk, like that skateboarder guy, right? And he's like, yeah, just like that. And I wonder what he's up to now. This. The epilogue. Here in the epilogue. Remember the first time that me and June watched Fritz Lang's Metropolis, and it gets to like the end of the first third of it, and it was like end of prologue, and I'm like, that was like an hour and a half. That's not a prologue. At that point, that's a log. But it was back in the like where the three arcs, the three acts of a story would be prologue, intermezzo, and epilogue. Say, does that washer of yours work on hedges? I wouldn't imagine so. No. What's past is prologue. Yeah, right? Realistically, a power washer would destroy most plants. Maybe on the lowest setting, it would only damage them. I mean, if your plants are dirty, just wait for it to rain, right? We now have to see that shirt. I mean, not like right this instant, but at some point, you're gonna have to dig out that shirt and take a picture. I know it's not exactly sweatshirt weather, you don't have to wear it, but just take a picture of the actual shirt. God. I honestly, it hasn't been that long since I played Xenoblade Chronicles, but I forgot how fucking beautiful the soundtrack is. Beautiful story, too. I can't wait to play it again. There we go. Fun box. Not enough about your mom. Oh, okay. Bonesaw is ready. Fun box. But enough about your mama. I cleaned your fun box. Beavis, your mother's fun box is filthy. Go and power wash it. No, I've not seen that, actually. That's pretty cool, though. Just cutting steel with, like, high-pressure water? That's amazing. I'd just be, like, cutting everything with that shit. You don't give me one of those. There's trouble. So this is the full version of a song. This is a song called A Tragic Decision that plays at several parts, at several cutscenes, but it never plays, like, the scenes are not as long as the song, so this is the full version of the song. It's kind of like how Castlevania 3 has a song that's much shorter than the scene, or much longer than the scene. A water jet cutter. That's amazing. The Earth is 70% water, and we're gonna use it to fuck shit up. It is our most abundant resource, and it kicks ass. Beavis and Butthead are always going on about how water sucks, but they would think it was cool if they had a power washer. I think Stuart's dirty. Beavis, clean him off. No, you... Oh, no, I'm bleeding. You guys, it's not a hose. Yeah. But it was funny in one of the recent-ish Bob's Burgers when Linda was talking about drinking all this water for her 21-day habit thing, and Teddy was just like, ugh, water. All this spraying is making me have to go pee, which I will do very soon. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick pee break, guys. I'll be right back. Well, anything that's necessary for life can take it away if you think about it. Yeah, fire. Like, if you think about it, air is necessary for life, right? Oh, hometown. So we're in the more incidental music parts. This is the Colony 9 song, which is like where you start in Colony 9. But like if some air gets in your veins, that could fuck you up, right? That could fuck you all the way up. What's cool about all the areas in Xenoblade is they all have their own song for daytime and for nighttime. And sometimes they're just, you know, the same song in a different key or different instrumentation. And sometimes they're very, very different. Only two things left, this and the floor. Oh my god, Satoral Marsh. When I first got there, when I was playing it on the Wii, right? I got there, and it was during the day that I happened to get there. And it's this dull, brown, mucky, nasty place, right? And the music is all like, you know, it's a good song, but it's like weird, you know? And then nighttime falls, and you find out that Satoral Marsh is the most beautiful place in the universe. And that song starts playing. Holy fuck. Get out of here. Get out of here. When the swamp gases light up and that song plays, oh my god. Like, top 20 gaming moments right there, right? Ba 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 ba. Alright, just the floor, right? Yeah. Thankfully, there wasn't a whole lot of stubborn dirt in this level. One of my favorite things about Xenoblade, aside from like all the story stuff and everything, is also just building relationships with all the people in it. You know, like, not only did you have to build relationships with the NPCs, but you had to help them build relationships with each other, and I thought that was kind of a cool thing. You didn't have to do it, but it certainly helped. Yeah, I'd rather it be a lot of dirt than very, very stubborn dirt, right? Although sometimes it's fun to get that really stubborn dirt here and there that you have to, like, really concentrate on. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Persona streamed, 4 and 5 specifically, and it does seem that there's a lot of that. helping people build relationship stuff. And it really helps you in the game because... Okay, so this is the nighttime Colony 9. Because you get discounts and easier trades with people. Because every NPC has certain things they can trade with you. Like, literally any named NPC is a... What do you call it? Like a merchant, except that instead of buying, you're trading. I remember not even knowing about that until I was halfway through the game the first time. That you could just press the Y button and enter into a shop screen with any named NPC. It is going to be interesting to play the Switch version, because I'd not really messed with it all that much, you know? So I played it like pretty extensively on both Wii and 3DS. Yeah, we're in the home stretch here. Although with this little bit left, I thought I'd be at more than 97%. There, 98. I mean, there might have been something somewhere that I missed, but... I try not to leave too much behind. Yo, very behinds. There's no way this little bit can account for 2%. Oh, they're at 99. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but it just seems like... Then again, it's forgiving. Like, once you get to a certain point, it gives it to you. We are very behinds. Hey, there it is. We're done with the skate park. Let's check out that time lapse. God, that's awesome to watch. Great job, Dirt Finder. Scrubbed up kinda neat, didn't it? Beats me how you do it with all just a jet of angry water. I like that angry water. Not that folks seem grateful. All I'm getting so far is gas from the Baggy Pants Brigade complaining that it don't look sick no more. Which was surely the point? It don't look sick no more. Alright, so we might as well do this motorbike and sidecar thing, right? Because it's a quick one. This is from Sue Berry at the Home Garage. You may have seen pics of my Colony 9. So, I said the other side was Colony 9. That was the town Colony 9. This is the area Colony 9. You may have seen pics of my hubby and I becoming the first sidecar to compete in the 24-hour Great Plains Challenge. Everyone thought the tracks are just too bumpy and 24 hours in the seat too restrictive, but it was no problem at all. When I got uncomfortable, I just took my hands off the throttle for a second and gave them a shake. The brutal 5-hour river section sure took it out of the sidecar, though. Can you clean it up? By the way, Bobby wondered if you knew any chiropractors. So, like, Colony 9 is... There's an overworld, but then what we were hearing earlier was the song in the city. Alright. This is going to be annoying getting the stuff between them, but... Let's start with the sidecar, actually. Yeah, this is going to go real fast. I'm already at, like, 15%. Surprised I blew past 20% and didn't get a text message. I definitely agree there. I wouldn't feel safe in a sidecar either. Cool. Oh yeah, because they're detachable, aren't they? Like, they can come off, so... You don't want them to come off while you're in it. Especially going at a high rate of speed. Colony 9, Overworld at night. God, already at 95%. There's a frame. Yeah, that right there. Sidecar mounting, it's called here. Angry water. I like it when the angry water comes out. Aha! Alright, let's see what's left. Fuel tank. What's this? Yeah, I thought that wasn't clean. Where? Probably underneath. Yeah, underneath. Sidecar seat? I thought I had the seat done. Ah, there we go. Side mirror. Not that one. That's the one. There we go. And the windshield. What kind of drink we talking about? Oh, the top of it. There we go. Hey, you don't suppose you have time to fit in my poor little Trixie, do you? She's all mucked up. Your Trixie's mucked up. Time to fight. Battle music. Great job on the sidecar. It's never looked better. Tempted to go into the Appalachian Way Mega Run now. It's always been Bobby's dream. Alright, how many stars am I up to? 60? Okay. Well, might as well do the SUV next, because that's a smaller job. Name the SUV. This is from Beth Ryerson at the Home Garage. Blood orange and raspberry scent. Oh, that sounds good. My poor SUV. Look at the state of it. Dropped the kids off at the play school. And the police had closed the National Park Drive for some reason, so I had to double back over the dirt tracks to get home. Trixie wasn't built for roads like that. Please help her look all cutesy again. XXO, XXO, XX. Snarf, snarf, snarf. Where's my water at? Angry water. All right. If you want me to power wash your car, I'm going to have to jump on top of it, baby. Trixie. I don't know. Naming your car is... Oh, this is a garden gnome. But then this is the home garage. The garden gnome's always there. Naming your car is kind of cringe. I ain't gonna lie. You know, especially when you give it a name like Trixie and you talk about how cute it is. Like, calm down. Grill. Tephra Cave. It's like the first major dungeon. Well, it's an SUV, right? I thought the Tephra Cave theme always reminded me of Super Metroid. You know what I'm talking about? Like, kind of like Meridia in a way. I love how Tephra Cave is actually a really huge area, but most of it doesn't open up till later in the game. But there's actually a really good reason why it, like, does that way. Alright, the bonnet isn't clean, really? Huh. The bonnet looks pretty fucking clean to me. Maybe, like here? Yeah. And wing mirror. Yeah, I didn't really try to do this too well. Hey, alright, we're done with that one. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh, she looks so beautiful. And just in time for my afternoon catch-up with the girls. Thanks muchly, XOXO. XOX. Alright, we're gonna do the fire station, huh? So, let's see, I have 6 to... Okay. Let's do it. Muckingham Fire Station, Main Street. This is from Denver Drill. That's a poor name if I ever heard one, right? My afternoon catch-up with the girls. We drink ketchup! Our fire station's as mucky as a pig pen. Ordinarily, we'd break out a few crates of the cold stuff and let the strong arms and hoses have it. But what with being sent here, there, and everywhere in search of the mayor's dang cat, we just don't have the time. I'm messaging you from the lower branches of an oak tree at Great River that I can already see has no cat in it. Your name came highly recommended. Thanks, Denver. That's one hell of an afternoon delight. Just squirting ketchup into your mouth. Alright, so... It's more than one building. Okay. We got scaffolding. I mean, it's a pretty squat building. Doesn't look too intricate. That is going to need me to climb up with that thing. Do we got to do, like, the inside of this? Oh, wow. Oh, this is going to be a whole thing. Look at this. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I gotta hand it to Mr. Fron, though. He does seem like he's a good cat owner, right? He's a good pet owner. Alright, I think that's gonna be a pain, right? Let's start with this building. This is called Guar Plain. Technically, Guar Plain is one area, like one little region of an overworld known as Bionis Leg. And this plays throughout Bionis Leg, so it's the Bionis Leg overworld. Also one of my favorite Xenoblade songs. Way better than Mr. Lynch. I love how in like 13 seasons or whatever it's been, we have never once seen Principal Spores. Ba 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 da 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 da. Okay. They like reveal Principal Spores in like the very last episode at some point, right? It'll be like Tina's graduation or something. And caught fire. That would be very ironic, right? The area of the Bionis Leg that was called Guar Plain was also the stage that Shulk fights in Smash Brothers. Oh my god, he's Ginger's husband? That would be amazing. Oh, Ginger! Ba 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 boom boom boom. This is music to hype you up at the angry water. Yeah, this is concrete's a little porous, so you gotta. Oh my god, so they made it a plot point? You're gonna have to wait for all the Doug fan fiction to find out about the principal. Butsevich. Like he's a savage, but he's also a butt. Oh, whoa, chill. Yeah, my ass is hanging in the breeze here, but I think I can do this. Aluminum siding sure is easy to clean. Yeah, I couldn't in good conscience say that Doug, the Nickelodeon cartoon, was a bad show, but it was aggressively mediocre, right? You dodged that, huh? Dodge that bullet. Assume we're about to hear the nighttime version. Yeah, but you have to admit, Moogle, it wasn't exactly something that set the world on fire. Yep, Guar Plain at night. Like, it's a show that you would watch because it was on. You wouldn't be like, holy fuck, Doug's on, I can't miss the new Doug. You know what I'm saying? can I stash this over here? Okay. Yeah, it was a ratings leech. It was on before something, or in between two shows that you liked. It was never like, holy fuck, I gotta watch the new Doug. That shit's hype, right? You gotta admit that at least, Moogle. I didn't even know it switched to Disney. When I was in high school, I never saw the principal until, like, I didn't even know what the dude looked like until I graduated, and then I was like, oh, so that's what he looks like. Wait, this is a lot dirtier than any other side. Look at this. Like, this side really got it the worst. Wait, hold on, I got an idea. Never mind. I was gonna say, is the volcano on that side, and that's why this one's much more dirty? God, Rugrats was such a bizarre show. They had a fat girl and they named her Binge? That's fucked up. Well, the skin colors on that show are wacky as it was, because you have people that were like blue and green and shit, you know? Yeah, this side's much more stubborn. It's got like rust and stuff on it, even though this looks like aluminum. Some kind of corrosion. There we go. Yeah, Doug's first movie, like Doug's last movie. It was worse. Wow, that's something. In the refugee camp. So there is a refugee camp that's like sort of your main base in Bionis Leg. It's like sort of the second town. Starts off very small, but at one point it's empty because you can wind up migrating everybody to a town that you're building. So my thought in like really wanting to play Xenoblade on stream and then like doing the whole like meta series first is like I'll really appreciate it way more by playing all those other games, and boy, let me tell you, I was right. Like just getting to certain parts of Xenogears after having played Xenoblade, it hits different because it's like I see the elements in it that were not well fleshed out but that became better fleshed out later on. Wasn't Pepperan just like Doug's counterpart in a way? Like it was a very similar show, wasn't it? Hey, a ladder that's not mine. If the PowerWash guy showed up with a filthy ladder, you'd wonder what the fuck, right? Probably gonna have to get under there at one point. Well, don't look too bad. Gotta get under these slats, though. I don't really remember Pepper Ann. I just remember like thinking that the art style looked like Doug. Can I climb this yet? Oh, kinda. Alright. Oh, it paused the video and is asking me if I'm still watching. This is the Ether Mine, a second, like, major dungeon. So conceptually similar, but way better. Okay, cool. Maybe I was right in my thinking though, because I always thought that was kind of like the Daria, you know. Where Daria started off as sort of like just Beavis and Butthead spin-off, and then it turned out to be a really good show. There's a character named Angela Anaconda? What? That's kind of a porn name. But in a weird way, right? Angela Anaconda. Even Moogle is saying the animation was weird. That reminds me of like one time when I was trying to talk sense into dumbass. I know, fool's errand, right? And I remember like just saying like, look, you just said something and even Moogle thinks it's cringe. Moogle thinks what you said is cringe. I want you to think about that. Not that it affected her in any way. So I'm guessing Angela Anaconda was literally a snake? And not a really weird porn star? Not a snake. She was a little girl, but her name was Angela Anaconda. What the fuck? Why? She was a brat. Like, okay, how bad we talking? Like, Angelica from Rugrats bad or Caillou bad? Yeah, put a picture in the Discord so I could see what you're talking about. I'm curious. I am curious yellow. Caillou bad? Oh no. Oh, I remember when they... Oh. This is a boss battle. It's called An Obstacle in Our Path. Actually, hearing this on the other playlist made me want to play the Xenoblade soundtrack. Oh my god, so it is Caillou. Wow. I need to see what this character looks like. Let me know if you guys put a picture so I could see it, because I'm very curious. I've never even heard of the show before today. I don't pretend to be like the expert on like cartoons, you know? I'm no expert, I'm just a fan. See if I... I'm taking a look. Oh, it's like creepy 3D models and... Okay, so is it the girl in the orange dress? Before I make a comment, I need to know if that's the character. Okay, you said you had one in orange, yeah. Why she look like Alfred E. Newman? No, I hate it. I hate it. I don't like that. I have decided that I do not like it. She look like Alfred E. Newman, bro. It's worse in motion? Oh my god, I can imagine. I'm kind of glad for that, having not heard her voice. I'm fine with having not heard her voice. I'm surprised I never heard of this before, because I have seen like a bunch of like videos from YouTubers talking about like, you know, like best and worst cartoons ever, you know. But then again, they tend to focus almost entirely on Cartoon Network, so. God, that's horrific. I hate it. Well, I've heard Caillou's voice. Can't be much worse than that, right? I'm guessing we're not going to be watching that on Cartoon Club. What is this? Oh, I know what this is. Satterl Marsh during the day. Alright, listen to this song, guys. I'm going to make it a little louder. This is Satterl Marsh's daytime theme. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. But wait till you hear the nighttime theme. Ba, ba. Watch it after Family Guy. I don't think I'll do that on... Well, you know what? Between songs, I am going to do it on stream, actually. I'm not going to show it, but you'll see my reaction. So this is a perfectly good song, but it's not like a masterpiece or anything. Wait till you hear the nighttime theme. What the hell have we wrought? These are not the Hellier whales. Angela Anaconda. It seems like something that was made as a joke, and then somebody took it seriously. Longest 30 seconds of your life? Oh my god. Reminds me of a teacher that once was talking about the perception of time, and the way that he put it was like, 5 minutes with a beautiful woman is a lot different than 5 minutes with your hand on a stove. Mood, right? Yeah, it sounds like something that, like, was made as a joke. Alright, it's starting to fade out. Alright, let's watch this horrible crap. Angela Anaconda. The intro. 31 seconds long. Pray for Mojo.
My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my
I hate it.
show. I'll introduce my friends.
I hate it.
to you.
I hate it.
No, it's Minnie Pooh.
I hate it. I hate every bit of it.
My name is Angela.
Oh, no, 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 no. I hate it. Oh my god.
And now to today's story, starring me and not starring Nanette Manoir.
Alright, well, yeah, let's never speak of that again. Oh my god, that was so much worse than I thought it was going to be. Alright, here comes Satterl Marsh at night. I jacked the volume on this to cleanse my palate after that Angela shit. Well, you did mention that the characters that she has violent fantasies about didn't seem to actually do anything wrong. She actually did like a Chevy Chase line in the middle of that. The unfortunate thing is you're missing the visual of Satterl Marsh at nighttime. It's amazing. In breaking news, a gaping portal to hell has opened on the East Coast. We deserve it. Yeah, wait a minute, we already have Staten Island. What are you talking about? My name is Angela. Now I want Beavis and Butthead to react to that. It would be like one of those videos from the 90s where they just look horrified and just silently change the channel without saying anything. He'd break the TV again. Hey, how's Trick? Still loving spraying your jet around? Yeah. Oh, and I like power washing too. Narrowly missed out another RV today. This thing was uglier than a chihuahua chewing a wasp, but it would have been a little wasp chewing choo-choo. This person might be insane. There you go, they could do it. Don't worry about it. It was educational. Hostile gazes. Or battle music. Actually, this is chase music. For where you're being chased. Okay, I could lower it back down to normal though. Well, your brother doesn't seem to have much good to say about anything. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't seem like somebody who puts a positive spin on things. Like, make this cartoon about this horrible little girl that hates this other little girl. Why does she hate her? I don't know, because she's better than her? Does she think she's better than her? No, she just is. New York City broke his brain. You know, I never thought about that much, but you're right, he is from Staten Island. Or as we used to call it as kids, Stankin' Island. Ah, that makes sense. Because he wasn't anybody, you know? That makes sense. Colony 6, Silence. So Colony 6, when you first get to it, is actually destroyed. It's been destroyed. But throughout the game, you get to rebuild it better than ever. It's kind of like the town building aspect of the game. It's really fun. You don't have to actually do any building, but you do have to give them materials and get people to move there. And the song changes as more people live there, more instruments are added. Sounds like it. It could be a harsh wake-up call for somebody who thinks they're, like, really special, you know? Because in New York City, nobody's really fucking special, right? There's a naked dude with a cowboy hat that plays songs in Times Square. He's not even special. He's just some guy. Everybody's just some guy, you know? Donald Trump thought he was, like, really special. Because everybody in New York called him the Donald. And he never realized that we were making fun of him. Like, yeah, we'll give you a title. What's your name, Donald? You're the Donald, yeah. Oh my god, such an honor. Never realized we were making fun of him. Oh, that is cool. I never played the post game in black and white. Another game that did that was Yoshi's Island. The stage select screen would get more complicated as you got through the game. Adding more instruments with each world that you beat. Forest of the Nopon. This is the song that plays in Machna Forest. No, actually, no, this is the town. The Nopon village. Why would they put the town first? Because you have to go through the overworld to get to the town. Whatever. Hey, NBJ, how's it going? Yeah, but I'd want to check that out just for the whole, like, musical aspect of it. Pokemon games have weird post-game content. Nice. Salt and vinegar is a great flavor. Especially from the Kettle brand. Oh my god. That's some good shit. Yeah, this is Nopon Village. This is where Hiraponriki is from. I usually didn't delve much into any Pokemon post-game. Because there usually wasn't much to do. But these days, yeah. PowerWash is going great. I'm having a lot of fun. There we go. Why do they have a helipad here? I mean, I guess some fire departments would have a helicopter, but this seems like a small community. Then again, I could be wrong. I don't know, we're in the suburbs, it looks like. Like that one Modern Warfare 2 level. Forest fires? Yeah, I guess. We are, yeah. If that, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense why the water tower's there, too. What does it say on there? It's hard to see that from here. Yeah. Forest is up on at night. So when I brought up that video that you sent me, that Angela Anaconda thing, I was thinking to myself, like, can it really be that bad, right? Like, it can't be as bad as they're saying. And then, like, it was like 1 second, and I'm like, oh, I hate it. It did not take me long to hate it. Sometimes I think when people play up how bad something is, like, it can't be that bad, can it? And then it is. That's what happened with Star Wars Masters of Terras Kasai on PlayStation. It can't be as bad as what people are saying, right? It's actually worse. Pickles. Going to pickles, yay! You're going to pickles. Yeah, going to pickles. Gonna see some pickles. Ooh. Yeah, I just watched I never heard of this show before today. I just watched the intro and I was like, oh my god, that's horrifying. Yeah, we do keep bringing it. Well, I mean, having played Star Gladiator is a big part of why Terras Kasai keeps coming up. But it's definitely an example of where I thought it can't really be as bad as what people are saying. That one Sonic game, Sonic 1 port on Game Boy Advance is another one where I thought, oh my god, it can't be as bad as what they're saying. And it was actually worse. Alright, I'll take that. Where's the ladder? I don't want to be able to not get the ladder. Alright. Yeet! Shit! Alright, I'll stick this over here for now. Might as well concentrate on the office part. Hey now. Mortal Kombat Advance. Yeah! That's another one. I was like, it can't be that bad, right? Can it really be as bad as they say? It was worse. Maybe I'm just like trying to be optimistic and shit. But I was going into something thinking it can't be as bad as people say, and then it sometimes it is. It could have been, but it wasn't. Right? It could have been decent if they had put any small amount of effort into it. There was that one guy you know who made like a homebrew like Mortal Kombat Advance, but for like Game Boy Color, and it was way better than the actual Game Boy Advance game. Can I move it somewhere? Or? Oh, I really can't. Alright. Frontier Village. Okay, so this is weird. Alright. Was that Machna Forest theme before then? I don't remember Machna Forest's music, so... No, I mean, like I said, I thought, oh, it's just, you know, kind of questionable, like you said. I played it. It's bad. It's really bad. I wouldn't say it's the worst fighting game I've ever played, but it's up there. It's in the bottom 20 for sure. Yeah, there's a dude named Whore. Stash this. Alright, we're just gonna have to use the high power. Yeah, but if you play Star Gladiator, you can see what a Star Wars fighting game could have been like, you know? Although the character designs are questionable in Star Gladiator. It was still a really fun game. Yeah, like, so what you're saying is it's a D+. There are too many really good fighting games out there to play one that's like a D+, though, to be honest with you. We're not exactly starving for good fighting games. Oh, this is all part of the same wall, huh? There we go. Hey, alright. Lackluster D. Oh god, Rise of the Robots. Well, Rise of the Robots is also way older. You know what I mean? Huato, is this the water jet people? I'm having a frightful time with the ordinary. Any chance you can give it a quick whiz? This guy wants me to whiz on him. I can't help notice that your ad says PowerWash. You do realize that involves hot water. You should change the wording on your ad to pressure wash, unless you're planning an upgrade soon. Dude, shut up. Don't you hate semantic bastards like that? Way to split hairs, bunghole. I mean, we talked the other day about, like, kind of like, what are, like, some of the worst fighting games I've played, and, like, definitely, like, Balls 3D is up there. Yeah, that's a pretty bad one, right? Oh my god, imagine going to the arcade and playing this fighting game that you can only be one character. Aha. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Whore. There's a dude named Whore. Then again, you know, it's Star Wars, so that's probably canon. I mean, there's a type of music called jizz in Star Wars, and a fat dude named Porkins, and a drug dealer named Sleaze Bagano. George Lucas's imagination is insane and lazy. Mostly lazy. Hold on, this thing's intricate. Shaq Fu, Star Wars, or Balls? Which would you rather play if given no choice? Probably Shaq Fu. Like, it's pretty dire, but it's better than Balls in the Star Wars game, I think. There we go. Like, Shaq Fu actually has, like, a few mechanics in it. It's not good, but it has a few mechanics. Yeah, it's fast-paced. Well, you have to understand that Star Wars did kind of have a shitty budget. But yeah, you know, it would have been like, you know, like Flash Gordon or something, you know? If it was made cheaper. Star Wars didn't have a huge budget, it was what they did with it that made it special. Yeah, right? George Lucas's wife was the one that made Star Wars good. And we thank her for it. Ed Wood's Star Wars. Well, it would have had its charm in a way, right? Okay. Aerith Sea. Aerith Sea is probably one of the prettiest areas in all of Xenoblade. Oh yeah, that was like Super Bombad Racing, right? That's what it was called, I believe. There were a lot of mid-Star Wars games. Demolition Derby one? I'm not remembering that then. What was it called? Is it just Star Wars Demolition Derby? Yeah, the pod racing game is actually really fun. It was Star Wars Demolition? I'm not remembering it, but I'm sure you're correct that it definitely exists. Oh, got it. Alright, let's come over here. This is where I will come. Yeah, pod racing game is awesome. Really fun. Oh, this is pod racing. Emperor Palpatine comes and pees on him. If you don't get what I'm saying, just... There's this video on YouTube called Racist Mario. Shit is fucking hilarious. It's about, like, Mario Kart. They're doing Mario Kart. Mario's getting pissed off at all the non-Nintendo characters that are in it. He starts going on a fucking rampage. Gets killed by Kratos in the end. Well, I'm a Mortal Kombat fan, but that Star Wars fighting game, well, I didn't like it. It was slow and clunky. It didn't really have good mechanics or anything, really. I have played it. Trust me, I wouldn't be saying something's bad if I haven't, like, I would say something like, oh, I haven't heard good things, maybe, but I wouldn't say something's bad with such certainty had I not actually tried it for myself. Oh. I'm not even that into Star Wars. That's the crazy thing. Yeah, it's not that shameful. Muscle memory is a hell of a thing, you know what I mean? Aerith Sea at nighttime. Because that's what it comes down to. It comes down to muscle memory. My favorite Star Trek game? Okay, honestly, even though like I'm more of a Star Trek fan than a Star Wars fan, there haven't been like a lot of good Star Trek games. But I really like that one that was sort of like an action strategy game on PS2. I think it was called Legacy. I might be wrong on that. That was a lot of fun. But there really weren't a whole lot of great Star Trek games. Yeah, there's plenty of Star Trek games. It's just unfortunately most of them are not great. Unfortunately. Conquest, that's what it is. Yeah, Legacy was the other one, though. Legacy, I had an Xbox. Legacy was good, too. That was mostly just ship combat. But yeah, Conquest. That was fun. It was like a strategy action game. And, oh, got my hands on the wrong keys here. Ooh, that's some stubborn dirt there. Alright. Why? Yeah, everything that faces this direction is much dirtier, I notice. Or just much more stubborn dirt. I don't think I played Elite Force. But yeah, for some reason, Star Wars got like a lot of really fun action games. And like when you look for Star Trek games, it was mostly like some fucking stupid bridge simulator thing. You know, or some really bad top-down action game. Like Star Trek didn't get a lot of good games. Even when like the new like the J.J. Abrams movie came out and they were announcing a game to go along with it. Yeah, they should make a Lego Star Trek. I'd play the shit out of that. They didn't put a lot of effort into it. It was like shitty Mass Effect for dicks. I've actually played that. Well, a simulator of it, at least. But yeah, for some reason, like, a lot of the Star Trek games that came out were not very action-oriented, which is a shame. Like, I know that Star Trek's not about all action, but a video game, you know, should be. Like, if you're not going to make an action game, at least, like, make a really good RPG or something. Alchemoth. Alchemoth's a very big city in the middle of Aerith Sea. Microvision was a very strange piece of work, yeah. Like Skies of Arcadia. Oh, yes, that's a good starting point. That's a really good starting point. Do that. Do Skies of Arcadia, but with spaceships. That would be dope. Microvisions are not just susceptible to screen rot, they're literally just rotting. Like in general. Skies of Arcadia is awesome. It was like one of the better Dreamcast RPGs, and then we did get like a enhanced port for the GameCube. Great game. I don't know, Star Trek seems like it lends itself well to video games, but they never really figured it out. There were a few good ones, but not anything amazing. Even like Conquest, which was a really fun action strategy game, it wasn't super deep. You know, like there wasn't a lot of content there. Kind of like Superman. Well, see, Superman's a little bit more of a challenge, I think, though, to make into a video game. It's possible, it certainly is, but... Alchemoth at night. Not that you could tell the difference indoors, because Alchemoth is an indoor city. I only got that cladding trim. It's like, well, power wash is hot water, or you should call it pressure wash. Like, dude, shut up. Yeah, it's true, and I mean, like Shatner's in his 90s, you know, Nimoy's gone, Doohan's gone. It's just, yeah. There could be a Star Trek Picard video game. Just saying. I don't think Paramount's ready to like give up the license for video games because of how. I mean, if they want to do original series Star Trek, they can kind of like base it off of Strange New Worlds, right? But I think Paramount's kind of hesitant to give up the license of video games just because of how many there have been in the past that didn't perform well. Even the ones that were kind of good were just, you know, not big sellers because they were only kind of good. Alchemoth is such like a grandiose place, but the music sounds so fucking ominous when you get there. I would prefer, like, if they did a Star Trek game, if they weren't going to do a cool action game, at least do an RPG. And I think NBJ, you have the right idea to make it, like, to pattern it after sort of like Skies of Arcadia. Sounds like Haunted Temple style music. Well, there is kind of a well, not really haunted, but there is kind of a creepy temple that you go through that's near Alchemoth. That's probably coming up soon in the playlist. It's like the next dungeon that you would do. I always thought that the Alchemoth song sounded like something out of Castlevania. We need the ladder. I think it's back here somewhere. I think I remember somebody playing with some sort of handheld electronic game in that. This is it, where the ancestors sleep. This is the temple. Remember, like, the character in Xenoblade, Charla, she's sort of the healer, right? But she's a healer that uses a gun. And there's this one part where they need to, like, as part of the plot, heal somebody with a cartridge, an ether cartridge. And she's, like, loading it into her gun, and Ryan's like, so you're gonna shoot him? And she's like, well, no, I'm gonna shoot in the air, and it'll disperse down. And I'm thinking, yeah, but she shot you with that healing gun so many times in battle, Ryan. You should be used to it. Oh my god. I know a few people, believe it or not, that legitimately like that game. NES, Friday the 13th. Oh, chill. Probably gotta get on the other side of it, which means... Hold on, I know how to do that. Yeah. Whoop, chill. Hey, nice. 64 bytes of RAM, amazing. Yeah, it's fun if you ignore the actual mechanics of gameplay. I mean, it is fun to, like, run around in that game and whatnot, but, like, if you actually ever try to actually finish it, it's kind of hard to do. It's rough. But I know a few people who legitimately like that game, and one person that even speedruns it. To be fair, there's a lot of things that are scary when you're 3, right? Yeah. I think most people who are trying to finish it ignore going into the woods as much as possible. Colony 6 rebuilding. Like, most people just try to get the best weapon very quickly and then just, like, lure Jason out and kill him. Because you can do that with ignoring most of the objectives of the game. As long as you beat Jason, if you just get that torch to appear. And you know how, you make him appear and just, like, kick his ass a few times and then you just win. Sweet. Front's looking great. Oh boy, I'm gonna need that ladder. Alright. Come to me. Oh, wait, do it like this. Excuse you. Actually, wait, am I gonna really need the ladder too much? I'll probably need it a little bit, but whoa, whoa. Don't climb the ladder. Oh, I'm not. I'm backing into the wall. Okay. Your child died a noble warrior's death, and is undoubtedly seated in Valhalla as we speak. It's like, I regret to inform you that your child died at Camp Blood. No! Don't worry, he's in Sovngarde now. Well, you've seen Cheese speedrun it a dozen times, I'm sure, right? I wonder if I can just, like, stand on that, or... Let's see. Oh yeah, I totally can. Honestly, it's not a tough game to speedrun. There's a lot of randomness and luck manipulation that makes it difficult. Doc, it's Leonard, Cal's dad. When can you come round? I've got something filthy dirty for you. I think this guy's hitting on me. But the actual, like, gameplay isn't difficult. It's just getting the right manipulation, getting the right beginning. That's why you'll see Cheese reset like 20 times in a row, because she's trying to get the right... God damn it. The right sort of... I gotta replace this mouse at some point. Whoa. The right sort of beginning. Because there's a lot of RNG in Friday the 13th. That's why that's part of why it is a popular speedrun game, though. Texas Chainsaw Massacre on Atari is just... I don't think there's much to understand. You just go around sawing shit up. There's really not much to it. You're just trying to get a high score, you know? I played it. It's not anything special, to be honest. That game, it's just sort of there. Trying to do horror games in the Atari. I mean, you think about it. That's ambition, right? I mean, I'm not so much into the concept of horror games anyway, but like I like horror-themed games for sure. But actually trying to throw a scare into me, nah. Real life's too scary for that shit. Real life way scarier than whatever you got. Oh yeah, at least they're like you're using your imagination and whatnot, right? Stop pausing. I am watching, listening. Enemies closing in. It's another chase song. I could probably do the majority of it from down here. If Moogle's saying Capcom Collection, they're playing the arcade version. It's the arcade version, which means it's the second game. Because there was Ghouls and Ghosts, first there was Ghosts and Goblins, then there was Ghouls and Ghosts, and then there was Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Otherwise known as Makaimura, Dai Makaimura, and Cho Makaimura. Stop crouching. Bunghole. The Genesis version of Ghouls and Ghosts is easier than the arcade version. You know what's a surprisingly good version because it's nothing trying to be the arcade version, but is its own thing? Believe it or not, on the Master System, really cool take on... I forget whether it was Ghosts and Goblins or Ghouls. I think it was Ghouls and Ghosts, to be honest. They added, like, weird RPG elements and shit. Is that wall finished? Yeah, it is. Okay. This thing's really smutty. I think my favorite of that series is definitely Super Ghouls and Ghosts, the one on the Super Nintendo. It's the most different though, because you gotta approach it almost like a puzzle platformer. What is this? Oh, Visions of the Future. This is like what plays when Shulk gets a vision. And shit goes down. The first game was weird because it was a lot of things like, oh, you beat the level, but you didn't use this specific weapon. Do that level again. It's like, what does it matter as long as I beat the guy? They were all trolly too, because you'd beat the whole game and then it'd be like, yeah, well, do it again, asshole. That didn't count. And imagine you're in the arcade, you know. Your parents are yelling, it's time to go, but you beat the game, let's go, we gotta go. Like, yeah, but I gotta do it again, from the beginning. Like, no, we're going now. Black Mountain. Oh, this has one of my favorite songs. The nighttime theme, though. Black Mountain's a cool area. It's the ice level. Alright, we're at 67%, which is 2/3. Guilty pleasure game? It's janky, not very good, but I still enjoy it. Jaws on the NES. Definitely. Alright, we gotta do this drill tower thing. Oh, let me see something. Like, I actually think Jaws is a pretty fun game. You mean Arthur? Or was he writing books? True Crime, New York City. Fair enough. This is actually really good music for a snowy mountain. Very somber area. Yeah. Well, the snow and the 400 enemies trying to kill you, but it's a very... There's not really any NPCs to speak of, very few in Black Mountain. It's just a somber, quiet area, you know? You start thinking, wow, how many areas are there in Xenoblade, you know? This part always reminded me of Chrono Cross. I'm gonna need to get on top of it, though. How am I gonna do that? Like, even if I... Can I... Oh! Oh, kinda. Oh, I think from the inside's the way to do that. Alright, let me continue to get the wall. Clock Tower 2 Ghost... Oh my god. I've only ever played the first Clock Tower on Super Famicom. It wasn't my kind of thing. I don't like that kind of game, but I could recognize that it was a good game, you know? But I had heard that the sequels got increasingly weird and not super amazing. Valak Mountain at Night. Now this is one hell of a song. I heard a lot of this song when trying to hunt down rare materials. Some of the ones in Valak Mountain were very hard to come by. I heard they made it easier in the Switch version to get rare materials. Twisted Metal... Was it... There was a Twisted Metal 4? I remember 1, 2, 3 in black. I don't remember a 4. I don't remember there being a 4. Maybe because it was bad or whatever, but... I thought 3 was the one people didn't like. What system is that on? Wow. Let me look this up. Twisted Metal 4. There it is. Wow. When did it come out? I mean, it doesn't have bad reviews, really. It's got like a 7.4 on IMDb. But... 1999? Huh. Look at that. I remember Twisted Metal Black as being like this sort of comeback game, you know? I was like, oh, this is good after 3 wasn't so... I didn't even register that there was a 4. Yeah, Twisted Metal Black was on PS2. I remember everybody liked that one. This was such a peaceful song to play Valak Mountain, trying to hunt down those... whatever they were. They were berries or something that were really hard to get. Aren't they trying to make like a Twisted Metal movie or some shit? I can probably just go down to the bottom. Alright. Oop, wrong one. Sword Valley. This is where the game started to like kick into high gear with action. Bum, 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 bum. Sword Valley was like, holy shit. Very epic area. I don't see Twisted Metal as being this thing that could carry a movie, but what do I know? I don't see Five Nights at Freddy's as being a game that needs a sequel. Or that should have existed to begin with. I remember the Ratchet and Clank movie getting pretty bad reviews, but a certain dumbass really liking it. There was a Sly Cooper movie. Barrel didn't mention that. Barrel's really into Sly Cooper. I don't remember there ever being a Sly Cooper movie. Gray's into Sly Cooper too? That's true. That's pretty cool graffiti, but I'm gonna have to wash it off. It's actually hard to see where the dirt is here. Wow. You working at the theater is probably the only reason you remember it. Because it seems nobody remembers it. Wait, let me look into this. Alright. I mean, there's like a IMDb. Are you sure that you saw it there? Because apparently it was canceled. Everything I'm reading said that it was canceled. It was announced in 2014, was to be produced by Brad Foxoven and David Wall of Blockade Entertainment. The actual release date is unknown, and the project has remained shelved since 2017. Apparently, it's still not actually been released. Maybe you saw a movie poster for it because they were marketing it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they ran into some troubles with the rights and never actually released it. They're still trying to get it released. Alright, hold on. Alright. We're almost at 80%, so we'll be getting more text messages. I thought this was going to be a lot more involved because of the inside of it, but well, I guess we'll find out we're on the inside. Ratchet and Clank was like maybe 3 or 4 years ago? Nah, it couldn't have been 2016. It had to be later than that. Hold on, I'll find out. Because I remember Dumbass being into it. I didn't know Dumbass then. I know, right? Well, yeah, but you got to remember that Moogle's still using, like, Yahoo. Wow, it was in 2016? Huh. Maybe there was a sequel or something. I just remember Dumbass being way too into it. Or maybe that was the Ratchet and Clank reboot. I don't know. It seems like it did kind of fall through, but they're still trying to make it happen. Like, the movie's finished. But they're having issues with distributors and whatnot, and the rights. Ugh. And I think living with June was what made her think she was one, to be honest. Yeah. I believe June more than I believe Dumbass about that, you know? Same, how Dumbass just became just another person I met through Tanya. Exactly, right? It's not a hard decision to make. I said hard. Tanya knew how to pick... Yeah, right. I mean, I'll be honest, there are a few people that I met through Tanya that I still think are cool people, like James, for example, but... Yeah. A lot of weirdos in there. Oh my god, the 32X shit. That was just like the first example of her just not listening to me. Or June. Like, we might know what we're talking about when it comes to old video game consoles. Maybe you don't know everything. Maybe there's a reason we call you dumbass. Am I even going to be able to get the scaffolding back here? I'm gonna try. Oh, I totally can. Somebody will come up with something. That sounds like an excuse, to be honest. Oh, chill. Oh yeah, I have to clean inside of it. Yeah, I looked inside of it when I first started the level and I was like, wow, this looks like it's going to be the worst part. Because like this level's big, like a lot of surface area, but it doesn't seem that complicated. And then I looked on the inside of this and I was like, oh, that's where the hard part's going to be. So I'm saving that for last. Plus, it just makes logical sense to do so. Is this You Will Know Our Names? Yes, it is! So there are sort of like mini-boss characters that are like elite versions of regular enemies. They're called named creatures, and this is the song that plays whenever you fight one. Or, if you're not trying to fight one, even when one is trying to fight you. At the beginning of the game, you really don't want to fuck with them. Like a badass Castlevania song. It reminds me of a George Carlin routine where instead of thank God it's Friday, you could say, oh shit, it's only Wednesday. I mean, you know when you hear this music that you're being targeted by something that's gonna hurt you. And they're not, like, they're kind of bosses, but they just roam around the overworld, you know? I feel like it was just 2022. As soon as I heard the first few notes, I'm like, this is it. This is You Will Know Our Names. And the first time you get attacked by some crab that actually has a name, you will know its name. Because it's probably going to do a lot of damage. The way it works in Xenoblade's combat system is that when an enemy is a higher level than you, they're actually really hard to even hit. So you want to be around the same level or higher, right? But with a named monster, being the same level as it is still not good enough. You want to be like at least 3 or 4 levels higher, at the very least. Of course, if you know how to cheese them, that's different. You will know our names. The Fallen Land. This is the Fallen Arm part, which I will refrain from talking too much about because spoilers. It's also where one of the most heartwarming scenes happens. You Will Know Our Name sounds like a metal album. You're right, though. I mean, it's probably the most well-known Xenoblade song from the first game. Yep, you gotta make a business decision. That's exactly right. You're like, okay, I'm 3 levels higher, but can I really make this happen? Do I have the stats? Especially if they get the drop on you, it's kind of rough to find yourself in a good position. I remember that one dude that was like, he was like one of the lizard men in Satsarl Marsh, but he was like on a throne surrounded by a bunch of other lizard guys. That guy kicked my ass so many times before I learned how to like sneak behind him. This is a secret passageway. And the thing about Xenoblade is you can grind all day and all night and you will not really level up all that much. The only way to get appreciable numbers of experience points is to do quests. To explore. Like, you get experience points from enemies, but unless they're a higher level than you, you're getting chump change. Spicy sourdough? I mean, I get... What, do they just put jalapenos in the bread? I mean, I'd be into that. But you do kind of like wonder, like, what in the hell does that mean? Let's move this. Alright. That's clean, that's clean, that's clean, that's not. Oh, there's a little bit up there. Ah, shit. Hold on. A little bit of salt to give it a kick. Yeah, angle's bad. Bad berries! Okay, cool. Sheer... Oh. Yeah, but the only one that you really gotta, like, worry about accidentally bumping into is, like, Emerald Weapon. It's rude, but yeah, well, you know. you ain't gotta say it, but it's true. I just had a horrible thought. Okay, you can't do that. What is this? Oh, Fallen Night at Night. Yeah, well, it's completely optional to fight the weapons. It's just it's rewarding to do so. Can I reach that from here? No. It is rewarding to do so. Hit me, or did I reach 80% and not get a text? Or maybe I did and I missed it. I have never bothered with any of that. Like, I never got Knights of the Nine. I watched June get it and use it. It's like, okay, I've seen the animation for Knights of the Nine. Because June went through the whole breeding chocobos thing, and I'm like, that's on you. That's 100% on you. If that's what you want to do. Yeah, fuck that chocobo shit. I'm out. The only, like, Final Fantasy minigame, Final Fantasy VII minigame that I got invested in was that, like, tower defense shit. That was fun. I gotta get lower. Did I say Knights of the Nine? Wow. Fail. I said Knights of the Nine. Like the friggin' Oblivion thing. Yeah, you knew what I meant, right? The snowboarding thing was like fun for like 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like if I wanted to snowboard in a video game, I would have popped in 1080 on the N64. Yeah, that tower defense stuff was actually really fun, and it did have very good rewards. Most of my battle strategy was just let Yuffie kill everything. It worked out pretty well. Yeah, Cool Borders was PlayStation. Actually, I think it was on a bunch of different So this is Colony 6 after you've built it up a bit. Shoot. See, the first version of the song is called Silence, and this is called Hope. Rock and roll, baby. All right. Oh. My thing with Yuffie was 4x cut. And spec her for critical hits. Or one of these, yeah, this one ain't done. Ba, 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 ba. Let's see, that one's done, and that one's very much not done. I remember Dark Summit. I never played it, but I remember it. There we go. The Hidden Machina Village, which is basically like the last town in Xenoblade. No! No one trying to fall? Technically, you're not power washing, you're pressure washing. Oh, Simpsons Hit and Run is fun. Very hard, though, but fun game. Surprisingly difficult. Yeah, Yuffie was broken. In a good way, though. I really liked her, too. Fun character. Usually when they put, like, a young character into Final Fantasy, they wind up being annoying. Realm. Hope. You know? But I liked Yuffie. Hey. This inside isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be really involved. For almost noble reasons, yeah. That sounds about right. She made it right, though. It's like, you know, having the teenage girl character and not having her be fucking annoying. You know what I mean? That was the big part of it. You're gonna have to let us know about that spicy sourdough. What is it? Oh, McConaughey's Field. Oh my god, I love this song. I forgot how cool this song is. The McConaughey's Field was such a cool area. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Like, if the game didn't already feel epic enough. Here it comes. Well, I know you hadn't got here yet, but you're gonna have to let us know when it does get there. There's nothing approaching like techno in Xenoblade until this part, and you're like, holy shit, they killed it. Oh, okay. The Spice Police. Spice Police reminds me of that Simpsons episode about the chili cook-off. And everybody remembers like a lot of cool gags from that, but nobody remembers Homer giving Flanders his review of the his chili. Flanders 4-alarm chili, huh? And he's like, 1, 2. Hey, Flanders, what's the big idea? Oh, I'm a fraud diddly odd. It's not 4-alarm, it's 2 at best. And one of his kids is like, Daddy, are you gonna go to jail? I don't know, we'll see, son. NB? Okay. You know, with your name being... and it's okay if you don't want to answer, because this might be a personal question, but are you NB? I might have asked that already, actually. But I always forget. If ever I ask you guys, like, a question multiple times, I'm sorry, I forget. I will eventually get it right. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason they call it Flanderized, but they've tried their best to sort of revive the character where he's not just a caricature. Not such a... Because he went from being an interesting character to a caricature to a straw man, and now he's back to being interesting again. How is this not... Hold on. Oh, that's part of the top floor. Okay. Mechanical Rhythm. Another boss battle. I love that when you see it, the shadow of the power washing. Hey, alright. Hey, alright. I really thought the inside of this was going to be way more of a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, no, I just... Yeah, non-binary. If you are, that's cool. If you're not, that's cool. I was just wondering. Or if you don't want to answer, that's cool, because it is a personal question. For example, like EB and Alice are non-binary. Oh, hello. I didn't mean to fall there. Yeah, that's cool. I was just wondering because you said call me envy, and I'm like, no problem calling you that. Pretty easy about that, but if I forget, just remind me. Yeah, when I saw the inside of this at the beginning, I thought this was going to be a nightmare, but it's not so bad, really. Ham, salami, smoked provolone, olives? Olives? Tomatoes, red onions, and a spicy mustard sauce. I would so eat that. I would eat that. I'm not gonna be like that terrible McDonald's ad and say I'd hit that, because what the fuck were they thinking? But yo, I'd eat that. I'd fuck that all the way up. Oh, that makes sense. See, because I'm a weirdo. Like when I would have to put my initials for like you know, like an arcade game or bowling or whatever, I would just put like ass or something. Yeah, that would go in and around my mouth for sure. I like all of those ingredients in and around my mouth. That sounds like a well-balanced sandwich. I don't understand the spicy sourdough, but you'll give us the details once that arrives, I'm sure. Agneritha, the capital of Macanas, which is not really a town because it's abandoned, but Agneritha is the sad, open area. Kind of like that one part in East 8 that's like the empty city. It reminded me of Agneritha. Snickerdoodle. Doodle. Hey, homie, I can see your doodle. Shut up, Flanders. Oakley dokley, neighboroonie. Yeah, I do miss when Flanders was just like this guy who was just like super friendly and was kind of like better than Homer in every way. They kind of got far away from that whole concept after a while. Lingelberg. Yeah, I don't know why they call them snickerdoodles. It's just such a weird name for a cookie. They're not related in any way to Snickers. Remember when Flanders moved to Pennsylvania and there were all these like really annoying people like him? He thought he found his people, but then it turned out that he was a little too spicy for them because he had a mustache. They called it hippie lip. And he's going out in town with his mustache, you know, almost like he's going nude or something, and it's like, bad company, I can't deny. Well, you know, you could very easily warm them up. You don't remember? Oh my god, it was such a good episode. He moved out of Springfield because he felt like he didn't fit in, and he moved to like this place in Pennsylvania where they made the Hummel figures. But then they were a little too Flanders for him. when they made him, they tried to make him shave his mustache, and his kids are like, "Why do you have to shave your nose, neighbor?" I don't know what season that was, though. I understand. Oh. You're gonna rock that CPAP life, huh? You might sleep a whole lot better with that. I mean, it's annoying to, like, sleep with that bulky mask on, but, like, once you get used to it, you'll probably sleep better. And the other part of the episode was that the guy who bought Flanders' old house in Springfield was like this ex-football player, and he was like a more extreme version of Homer. And Homer thought he was going to get along with the guy, but he found he was too Homer for Homer, just like Flanders found the people in PA were too Flanders for him. So Flanders tries to move back, and this guy's just like, "Well, I bought your house fair and square," and I seem to remember Flanders actually kicked the guy's ass. Hey, let me find out what episode that was. I'll tell you what season episode. I remember really liking it. I don't remember what season, though. Let's see. Alright, so the episode is called Home Away from Homer. It was... Just tell me what season it was. Season 16, episode 20. It was a really good one. Yeah, I remember season 16 being a little spotty, but towards the end it had great episodes. It led into season 17 and 18 being very strong. Like, season 17 and 18 were very strong. Season 16 was kind of coming out of a little bit of a dork age for The Simpsons. Towards the end of season 16, you could definitely see it coming together again. And like I said, and then season 17 and 18 being really good seasons. But sort of that awkward, you know, season 13, 14, 15, they were kind of ending that awkwardness. Because I think it was like season 12 was the beginning of sort of the Troubles, where they had a different showrunner and there was some growing pains, you know? Yeah, Disney Plus is a good place to... But I would definitely recommend it. It's a really good episode. I mean, I just basically gave you the synopsis of the whole fucking thing, but there's a lot of great gags in it. Especially related to Flanders. It's a really good Flanders episode. But, like, yeah, I love the theme of, like, Flanders finds out that there's people that are too Flanders for him, and Homer realizing there's people that are too Homer for him. And Homer and Flanders actually do like each other. I remember when Maude died, there was a really great line where they were about to go to the funeral, and Marge says to Homer, you know, "Ned and the boys really need us right now. You know what that means, right?" And he goes, "Yeah, I know. No more being a jerk." It was like, you know, just Homer being very self-aware that he knows what the relationship between him and Ned was, and that he was the jerk in the situation. What is the weakest era of the Simpsons? Well, I basically just told you, like, season 12 through about season 15, 16. Because it was awkward. They had changed showrunners. There were growing pains. You know, and then also there was another sort of bad era around... Hold on, I'll tell you what season. I just can't remember the number, but... Season 23. Season 23 was a fucking travesty. That's like when I stopped kind of watching for a while, too. I was like, oh, God, it's bad again. What happened? You know? Like, Simpsons was good, and then it was kind of not so good, and then it got good again, and then it got bad again, you know. Season 23 was a mess. The things that I remembered was that football player guy who moved in next to Homer. He had a dog who he named Beverly Switzer. Simpson Safari. I mean, I don't know where I would draw the line on what is classic, but I can tell you which seasons I thought were strong and which weren't. I know that I remember season 11 being very strong, and then it was sort of a rude awakening going into season 12 where it was very awkward and they didn't quite know what they were doing because it was a completely different team, you know? And then it slowly, they found their way and it got better again, and then the bottom fell out again. You know, it comes and goes in waves. I don't think that there's any particular line where everything before is good and everything after is bad, because honestly, season 1 is fucking rough. And most of season 2 is fucking rough. Like, let's be realistic about it. It was certainly a novelty, but the first couple of seasons were rough. And Alice, I'm glad you had me stream that movie, because I remember there was one movie that you, like, rented, and I'm like, why did you pay for it? It's on a streaming service that I have, you know? I could have streamed it. It's like, yeah, if ever anything's on, like, Paramount Plus or something, I could play it. Or HBO Max. I don't have every streaming service, but I have some of them. Is it The Principal and the Pauper? Because I kind of liked it, too. Or is it the one with Jay Sherman? Because I also like that. One universally reviled episode that I do absolutely hate is, and it's from season 23, is Lisa Goes Gaga, the one with Lady Gaga. And it's like, I don't mind celebrity appearances. Certainly not. That's always been a thing. But it felt more like a Family Guy celebrity appearance than a Simpsons celebrity appearance. Yeah, I didn't mind Principal and the Pauper. I thought it was funny. And show what a phony Seymour is, you know? What a wiener he is. But that in the end he did do it for sort of kind of an almost noble reason. And that the real Skinner was like... He was definitely a better person, but at the same time, like, they just didn't like him. Like, nobody really liked him. They're like, but I'm a hero! And we thank you for that. Alright. Oh, there's some dirt. Did it pause again? Yes, it did. Irregular Bound. More battle music. I think more people like it than dislike it, as we're seeing in the chat here. And that it's just very, you know, vocal minority sort of thing, right? Alright, so what's left? Let's see. Drill tower windowsills. That's this, right? One of these windowsills is... Yeah, that one. There we go. Door window, wall bases, and office walls. Alright. Door windows. What the... Door window. What the hell is a door window? It might be something back here. Oh, wait, I think it's one of these. Yeah, those are door windows. That's a garage door window, but it's something like that. On a door. No. Like this, that's a door window, but that's not the one that's dirty. That's garage door window. It's got to be this one coming up. It's not. It's not that one either. Where is there another door window? Maybe up there? Where's the ladder at? I think there was a door up there. Yep, that's gotta be it. And it's not. Bro, where's there another fucking door window? There's not that many doors. There's that door. And there's the one that's down here. The Jay Sherman one is, yeah, especially Matt Groening especially hated it. He said he didn't want The Simpsons to be there to build up a different show. Wait, here we are. There we go. All right, two of the wall bases. Oh, these right here. All right, there's another wall base that's dirty somewhere. Bionis Interior. It's an area that you pass through early on in the game, but it's actually like the final area. And office walls. All right. Sandwich has arrived. Sandwich get. These are the office walls. Let's see if we can find out which ones are dirty. Huh. Maybe I gotta get up on the top. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Maybe up here? Whoa, hello. Can't be. Oh, hello. Maybe it can be. I don't know. Maybe like one of these. Those are considered office walls, but they're also clean. Wait, that one. There we go. Hey! Hey, F.A.? Any chance you can come hose down our spare truck? The mayor's running us ragged over here. Let's check out this time lapse. It's actually pretty spicy. Nice. So what does it have, like peppers embedded in it or something? That's one hell of a job, thank you. I gotta say, there's been a lot of talk in this community about the quality of your work, and from one person who loves standing around spraying water at stuff to another, you have our respect, as well as some of our taxes. So that brings me up to 70 stars, alright. Alright, but this is wow, clean the penny farthing, it's a $10 job, but I can get stars from it, right? Seasonings baked into it, nice. This is from Algernon Evans at the home garage. Came a cropper on the old bicycle. Seems like an element of rust may have crept in and seized the ruddy stop blocks. Give the old boy a quick swish and there's a shiny fruppunny bit in it for you. What a dick. This is a $10 job. It's going to take a very short amount of time, I think. You want a penny? You are the exact type of person who would have one. And you wouldn't just have one, you would actually ride it, wouldn't you? You would have a... Why don't you already have one? Why don't you already have a penny farthing? What the fuck? What's going on over there? You should already have one. I feel like you should already have one. You have terrible balance? Oh, well that would do it. Well, you would definitely learn how to have better balance on one of these things, right? The thing's like completely rusted over and the dude's like, there's an element of rust that has crept into it. And this is the, later on, the Bionis Interior sounds more like this. I won't say why, but later on it sounds like this. Bop, bop. I never was able to ride a bicycle either. To be honest with you, Alice. I could never do it. Dun. Might be better to just... not that. This one. Because everything's so thin. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Hey, alright. I'm gonna put the pedal to my power washer. I haven't attempted to ride a bike since I was probably around that age. I don't think the bicycle had a particular theme to it, but, you know. Hey. Can't seem to... There we go. A motorized unicycle? Who, Moogle? That's wild. Handlebars, seat, and seat support. Probably underneath the seat I gotta do. Yeah, there we go. Seat and the seats are... So it's just the handlebars, which have been a pain in my fucking ass. Hey, that's it. The end lies ahead. We're almost at the end of the soundtrack, too. A motorized unicycle, that's wild. What a tremendous job! He's come out an absolute dream. If he didn't ride so beautifully, I'd flog him to a museum. Alright, so let's do clean Grandpa Miller's car at Apple Avenue in Muckingham. Oh, you could tell it's a boomer because they're yelling in all caps in the email, right? Hello, Doc. I hope you're as good with cars as you are with houses, because I've got my old wagon out of the garage and it's dirtier than a dung beetle's Christmas list. It still turns over fine, but I'm not taking Dolores out for a spin until it's as gleaming as she is. Thanks, Leonard. My grandmother's name is Dolores. How would a motorized unicycle even work? This looks like it's actually... Oh my god, your ad here. That's wild. You might find the odd streaky line where Bart tried to clean it with his power washer. Dribble washer, more like it. Ha ha. Yeah, you could see that like here. Yeah. Turbo fast car. Bert. Yeah, where Ernie at? Okay, let me see if I'm alone in this or if I'm correct. I always thought Bert from Bert and Ernie was kind of a jerk. No, I get the the motor, but like, it just seems like you would just immediately die if you went on a motorized unicycle. You just like instantly just die. Ernie was a pretty chill dude, and Bert was just like... Bert had no chill. Bert was always just birding it up. By Jimmy, that's right. I used to race this beast all over. It's got a grunt like an angry rhino. Heck, it won the 1989 Race of Champions in it. You know, just because I have a power washer doesn't mean I need to know about your personal life. No, I didn't. I watched that on TV. But you made vroom vroom noises as you watched the TV, didn't you? This thing's really rusty. Holy crap. Look at this. We're getting all this rust off. Look, algae or something. Or lichen. Yeah, they were my favorite too when I was a kid, but I always thought Bert was a jerk. B2R for Butt 2 Racing. Of course I watched Mr. Rogers when I was a kid. I think this is. It sounded like a great sandwich. Just from your description of the ingredients, it sounded good. Cool. Hey, dirt! Yeah, who didn't, exactly? Hey, dirt! What? I swear at any moment this dude's gonna be like, stop texting me. Oh my god, Barney. Get lost, would you? He's yelling at the dirt, you guys. Your ad here. Okay. Oh, this is Memory's End, by the way, this song. Ha ha ha. We got a real boomer Facebook moment here, you guys. Hey, alright, got it. Alright, that door's clean. Imagine you're trying to like do your job power washing and this guy is sending you like all caps text like that. The last boss's name's world. Nice. Yeah, Barney was not well loved. How long will you be? I was thinking of taking the car for a tear up and down the old abandoned sewer system. Motherfucker, you better not after I cleaned it off this much. What a bunghole. Boot. Barney was definitely after my time. I had a cousin that watched it when she was little, and it was insufferable. There we go. I had a word with Lenny, and he's certainly not going to be tearing it up and down the sewer system. We'll be sticking to Main Street for now. See, his wife even knows not to use caps lock. You got into arguments with weirdos. What about Colony 6 Future? This is when it's more upgraded. It's like we just got all that shit off the car and you want to take it in the sewers? What the hell's wrong with you? I'm a Ninja Turtle. My sister watched Wishbone. I never heard of Puzzle Piece, though. There we go. The tips of obelisks? They would have to go really far down. Somebody watched a little too much Alien vs. Predator. The anti-GMO shit drives me insane, though. Like, shut your bitch mouth up. That's what I want to tell people like that. Yeah, I don't remember a show called Puzzle. I definitely remember Wishbone because my sister watched that shit all the time. We didn't have Wishbone when I was a kid. We had Reading Rainbow. From LeVar Burton. I mean, I gotta get the piece that's called Car. On the wheel well here. Reading Rainbow was my shit back in the day. That was the whole Xenoblade soundtrack. Oh, it just starts playing Chrono Cross. I'll let that play for the rest of the stream. Because we're going to be ending soon. Probably right after I finish this job, to be honest with you. Hello, this is Car. Yeah, you'll have to remind me to play the Mario Sunshine soundtrack. So I'll play that. That's a pretty cool idea. So one of the brake lights, Car, and door. This brake light. Probably on this side more. Which door? This door. Ba-da-da. Alright, this door will end it. Hey! Maybe if there's another, like, really quick job, I'll do another one. Yeah, I already played Chrono Cross previously for PowerWash Simulator, but yeah. Doc, the car looks so fresh. You were a soap-a-star. Haha. I cannot wait to see old Bert's face when me and Dolores streak past his front yard and he sees what a power washing pro can do. Fire truck? I mean, yeah, it's another vehicle one. I'll try and get this in. Let's see. FA. We're currently down at Oakwood Falls About to risk life and limb because someone thinks they saw the mayor's cat licking its paw under the waterfall. It's got to stop, and I've had a brainwave. Bring the old truck down from the garage, give it a cleanup, and send the recruits out on that wild goose chase whilst the rest of us get on with the proper jobs. It's hella filthy, but if you could do your thing and make it sparkling, the mayor will never tell the difference. Thanks, pal. I actually do that too. If I need to send myself a link that I want to look at on a different device, like if I'm on my computer but I want to look at something on my phone, I use the Facebook Messenger to send myself messages. Can I get up in there? Oh, okay, here we go. Alright. Truck. I ain't got no time for email. I mean, that's another way of doing it. But yeah, I do actually use the Facebook Messenger to send to myself links that I want to look at. I used to email myself. It's just Facebook Messenger's a little faster. I have a whole conversation with myself that's just me sending myself links. Okay, this ladder is going to be a pain, I think, but that's okay. I think you're expected to use, like, metal cleaner or something, but ain't nobody got time for that. I need to make this louder. Why is it so low? It's just not as loud as the other soundtrack, Xenoblade. Bum, 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 bum. You know, there's a theory that this cat's not really missing. Well, here we go with this. The mayor's using it as a distraction device so no one notices all that pipeline stuff. Modern problems, modern solutions. And that's why I Facebook message myself. I'm glad to hear I'm not the only one that does that. It's usually like some long article or something that I want to read, but I want to like do it in bed, and I'll send a link to myself. Well, see, the thing is, like, the Facebook Messenger is its own like separate app on the phone, so it's pretty easy to use that. This is starting to come together, the ladder at least. I liked Mario Sunshine a whole bunch back in the day, to be honest with you. Oh, alright, that was a very forgiving ladder. I thought we were going to be there for a while doing that. Like I said, I wanted to end, but like since this is another vehicle, they're not long jobs, you know? What does this say? Police rules, fire drools. Seems like something a cop would do. I'm going to wash that right off. They could have just written something really original, like, wash me. One time I saw a really dirty car, and the windshield was like all caked up, so I wrote on it with my hand, just, you know, cleaning it off with my hand, and I wrote bunghole. It was really grimy. I think I needed a shot afterwards, you know? I'm touching it. Let's hop off of here. Okay. It wasn't Tanya's car. It was some car at the mall. I don't even... Honestly, Mogul, I don't think she drive. I don't think she drove at all. I don't even know if she had a driver's license. Because she, like, walked everywhere, you know? She teleported? I don't want that thought in my head of Tanya teleporting. But yeah, I highly doubt that she, like, actually drove. Hey bud, do you know if the mayor's cat's still missing? I'm up at the volcano and I think I see him on the outer rim. I'm gonna go in for a closer look. And that was the last we heard from Calvin Miller. I mean, I don't know that, I'm just guessing that he died. Let me just look for the cat in the volcano. Oh, what I keep thinking is dirt is reflection. That's kind of cool, though. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What is... Oh! This the fuck out of here. Like I'm stumbling on something. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I'm sure it came out good. I mean, when she was streaming that 30XX, it looked good. Hold on. Right, okay. I decided to do one more before ending, and it's the, because it's a quick one, the fire truck. Alright, those fog lights are not clean. Oh, here we go. Oh, hello. Hello. Thank you. Bunghole. Dude, what's dirty on this fog light? I'm not... Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, I think... Excuse you! I'm trying to grab the damn... There we go. Alright, I got that one. I remember I had a pretty good... Well, it was in the moment, but pretty good Mondale joke was, June sent me this fucking... It was from Montana, which I think was the only state that, that he won, right? And it was this guy, like, just showing off how cold it was. It was this weatherman. And he's just like, oh, here's a cup of water, let me throw it. And it came out as, like, snow. And he had a banana using it as a hammer. And I'm like, oh, Minnesota, that's what it was. It was Minnesota, yeah. And I'm like, look at this asshole. This is all Minnesota has. Walter Mondale and frozen bananas. I just, of course, sent June. Bro, it is hard to clean this Lin Light. That did it. Alright. Oh. Bum, bum. Grill. Get that shit off the grill. Literally. Hank Hill would be pissed. Wait. What? Because the grill's dirty? It's not that kind of grill, but okay, you're probably right, he would be pissed. He'd be pissed about the graffiti on the top that the police left. Well, not really graffiti, but... Yeah, no, wrong kind of grill. I'm cleaning off a fire truck, not somebody's barbecue. What are you smoking today? I am the Viper. I come to wipe the windows. If you get that reference, congratulations. Wait, are they two different ones, or...? Yeah, it is. Alright, probably got on this side. There we go. Head. Grilled oh no. Your grilled chicken. That's fucked up. Moogle, did you just completely unironically say oh no's? This job is taking longer than expected, but we are more than halfway through. Moogle is a time capsule, you're right. Oh, the grill is clean. Ba, ba, ba. The song reminds you of Mario Galaxy? Really? The sad, weepy music from Chrono Cross? I don't know, Moogle. You better ask Jeeves about that. Alright, that bumper's clean. At least it's not one of those alloy wheels, those are annoying. Hey. common June dug up of them freezing an anime film from 2004 in door. Yes, I've seen that. Oh my god. Moogle's like, is Ace of Base still a thing? Hey now. This sure looks like a whole lot of something. Control panel. Wait till it comes through. To the gateway? Well, like I said, next time I stream this, I'm going to play the Mario Sunshine soundtrack since you requested, and we'll see if I get a Chrono Cross vibe from it. Here we are. So, Second Ice Age, in 2004, in America, localized entirely within this random forum poster's apartment? Yep. Aurora Borealis. Roar, I am risen to X3. I hate it already. Why is everyone too sad? Oh god, 18 new call-out posts just dropped and I can't even read that fast. Do you know who you're supposed to be mad at? What's a call-out post? Huggles! Lost a follower for posting cringe. What? I'll add you to my deviant watch. Is that Caramel dancing? Yeah, it starts playing whenever I walk in the room. Goldman XD. Ah. Boy, that sure happened, right? I think we're gonna need to, yeah. I'm gonna need the swirly. The thought of somebody saying XD out loud like that is the hella cringe. I didn't quite get that tire. Alright. Hey, Doc, we have a lovely little job for you up at the house when you're free. No weird stuff, promise. It's gonna be weird stuff. It's definitely Ulysses. I can see his funny leg. Well, I guess Calvin didn't die yet. But soon he shall. Why would a cat hang out 10 feet from a lava flow, though? I guess it's the world's best log fire. Or worse, depending on your point of view. It's gonna be butt stuff. Deviant watch. Galompers get canceled fast now, huh? Gonna power wash a booty pipe. Alright, hold on, I need the... Actually, I have a regular ladder I can use here, huh? I thought I finished the oh, that's part of the truck. Look in the tunk. I think he means truck. I think he means truck. That handle is... oh, schmutzy. There we go. Alright. There we go. I don't think there's enough water or enough power in the world to power wash Sue's booty pipe. You would need one of those power cutter things that you linked me to cut through all her crap. Both literal and figurative. I don't wash no damn seatbelt. Now I'm cutting half by water. Damn government. There we go. Now we're closing in on the end of this one. Once again, like the firehouse, there's like things facing a certain direction seem way dirtier than things facing other directions. We have lore for this woman. We don't. I mean, I barely knew her, and I worked with her. Thankfully, I didn't see her booty pie, but she really did go on about how seatbelts are like the devil. Like that's real. That happened. Get damn dirty with my booty pack. Hey. Alright. Looks like I'm not going to finish this today because I do got to go. Looking at the time. I didn't think this would be as long as it is, you know? Just get me to 80% so I can see the next text. There we are. Okay, I'm within a whisker of Ulysses now. Probably, yeah. Alright. We're up on the outcrop that Mount Ruthless is rumbling more than ever. Wait, we live near an active volcano and it's called Mount Ruthless. Fantastic. I've always been a dog man, and now I know why. Yeah, dogs don't go into volcanoes, generally speaking. Alright. I think we could safely say that's it. We'll finish this next time. Alright, let me, we're gonna real quick go over the schedule, and then we're gonna do a raid. Oh, kill the music. Okay. So here's what's going on. Tomorrow night, I will be making a run at beating Dual Orb 2 for the Super Famicom. Friday afternoon, we're gonna be making a run at finishing Morrowind for Steam. Saturday night, I don't know if we can make a run at beating Xenogears, but we're going to get through as much as we can. That's on the PlayStation. Sunday night, we got more of Devil May Cry for the PlayStation 2, for Steam. I don't have a scene here. It's not Star Gladiator, but it's going to be X-Men vs. Street Fighter, which I'm going to play on the Saturn. And I also don't have a scene here yet. I'm making scenes tonight. But that's going to be an Amazing Wizard for Steam. And then a week from today, right back here for PowerWash Simulator. All right, let's do a quick raid, because I do got to go, like, eat. I am hungry. See who we have online. I'm going to raid... I'm going to raid Niche. He's playing one of the KOF 15. All right, cool.
If you want to be good at this game, you need to have at least a little bit of psychic energy.
Let me give you guys a raid call. I don't know why I think this funny, but it is. Alright guys, there's your raid call. Copy, paste it as we head into Nisha's stream. Please let Nish know that I did have to raid and run because of dinner time and whatnot. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys on Discord. I'll see you guys just around in general.
At least we did
Here we go.
fun then. By the way, next time I lose a set, I'm going to leave. I mean